Alright, going live, going live, going live, going live, going live, 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 live. Yeah, okay. We are live, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome. It is your host for the most, Griever, as always, bringing you guys a happy hurricane. Happy hurricane. Yeah, that's what we're gonna call this. Happy hurricane. Let's play Dragon Age Origins. Part number 8. West or south? Because I don't really... We finished the Broken Circle. I remember that much. But it's been over a week since we played, I believe. So I don't remember exactly. We're in the camp. So there's some stuff to go over. But yeah, Hurricane Fiona is going to hit us. And it's going to hit us hard up here in Eastern Canada. So, from what I understand. So, we're just going to stream... Power might go out within the hour. Power might stay on for 4 hours. I have no idea. But I got my wife off safely to the airport, and she's already back in Los Angeles, so she's safe. That's the main thing. And yeah, so I'm just gonna be here, chilling with you guys. Gonna have to get up regular time eventually, but honestly, I just don't really give a fuck. It's like, you know, Saturday, but I gotta go to work, technically, because of fucking bullshit, because of standby and electricians. Like, what am I supposed to do if a hurricane knocks out the power? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So, anyway, so we're just here to fuck around, pretty much, you know? We're just here to fuck around until we, yeah. Justin here says, Oi! Oi, what's up, Justin? Justin said, a hurricane is also hitting my family in Jamaica. It's hard, man. Yeah. Hurricanes are no joke, though. Like, I kid around, but hurricanes are no joke. Hurricanes deadly, man. Just said, I hate the fact that we name hurricane. I hate it. It's so dumb. Really? I don't care. I don't mind it. It distinctively, you know what it is? It allows people to remember what hurricane was what. You know, that's all it does. Like today, people still say, oh, do you remember Juan? Yeah, I remember Juan. You know, you remember Andrew? Oh, yeah, I remember Andrew. Like, it's just an easy recollection. Instead of remember the dates, like, do you remember the hurricane that hit in 92? No hurricane hit in 92. No, there was one. It was 93. No, I'm pretty sure it was 92. Instead of having that bullshit, you just say Andrew. Or you just say Juan, or you just say Fiona in this case, you know? You just say Katrina. Remember that hurricane that devastated New Orleans? Katrina, you know? Like, it's one of the, it's sort of what you do. Anyways, alright, so, now, you guys are going to have to tell me about the, I'm going to turn down the audio a little bit here, and you guys are going to have to tell me if the audio, or Justin, since you're right here, you gotta tell me if the audio is good, bad, or indifferent.
Is there something you need? The circle is in good hands. Irving knows what to do, and he doesn't need me underfoot. For now, I will support those that battle the Darkspawn. I do feel I left things unfinished in Ostagar. There is so much left to do, and I would be part of it.
See, here's the thing. About this is that, see, we get the circle from a very different perspective in a little bit in Awakening with Anders, but then in Dragon Age 2 we get a huge different opinion of the circle. I never knew that the mages were so captivated for a long time. Even after playing the Mage Origin and stuff, I was like, yeah, well, you know, blood magic, blah, 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 but they seem to have a lot of freedom. Look at Wynn. Seems to come and go as she pleases, generally speaking. And First Enchanter seems to have a lot of sway and power, and he's a mage. But there's different circles, you know what I mean? So it's definitely kind of cool in that way. Let's see. Justice said, me and my parents have been through a shit ton of hurricanes. I'm not that worried about it. We already know what to do. Exactly, same here. Justice said the problem is that it's a bitch for everything else and afterwards makes life so inconvenient. Indeed it does. Justice said, I think you should turn the game audio up a little. Alright. Let's, there we go. Let's go there. Let's try that and then you tell me what you think.
Yes, I did leave them. But if the blight is not stopped, all of them will face suffering greater than what was seen in the tower. The Grey Wardens, all 2 of you, need all the help you can get. I will see this through to the bitter end, and after that, if I am still left standing, then I will return to the Circle.
I wanted to make sure you really wanted this.
No, of course I don't. I'm old and unsure of what I'm doing. Actually, I'd rather be in a warm chair in the sun, being served pudding, or some other easily digestible food.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean it that way.
I know. I was just teasing. The ability to laugh at myself is something I developed too late in life. But to allay your fears, yes, I am sure this is what I want.
Okay, when approved, cool.
Is there something you need? I will answer to the best of my ability.
How did you become a mage?
People don't become mages. They are born mages. The talent just surfaces later. But you are asking how I ended up at the Circle. I was brought there by the Templars, just like many of the other apprentices. I don't remember very much. I was very young then.
Wonder what your family.
I didn't have a family. I never knew my real parents. My earliest memory was of hiding in a hayloft on a farm, trying to keep warm. I was found, and the farmer's wife was kind enough not to send me away. But they had children of their own, and I was never made to feel welcome. The eldest son was the worst. He was always calling me a stray, and throwing anything he could get his hands on at me. And I don't know how it happened, but one day, he just found his hair on fire. Fortunately, there was a large trough nearby.
Sounds like the story of Harry Potter a little bit, don't it?
He ran screaming, dripping head and all, to his mother.
Serves them right.
I was shut up in the barn with a bowl of water and a crust of hard bread. The Templars arrived several mornings later.
What happened when you arrived at the tower?
I'll never forget the moment the Templars led me into the entrance hall of the tower. I had never seen anything.
To be fair, that tower is very majestic.
I stopped being afraid then. I knew I was home. Well, that's about all there is to my tale. That's how I came to the Circle.
What was life like in the tower?
I would be lying if I said it was easy. First, there were rules, and we were constantly watched to make sure we behaved appropriately. Then there was the study of magic. We had to cast the spells just so, control the effects completely. A single word spoken incorrectly, a gesture out of sync, and lack of focus. And we needed to have perfect focus, or we would be in danger.
Danger from what?
From Fade spirits. If we were careless, they would enter our minds, and we would become abominations. Without the Circle and my mentors, I would not have been where I am today. And there was joy in life at the Circle. The joys of fellowship, in knowing that you were not alone in your struggles. In spite of everything, I was happy in the tower, and I loved it.
Just said, sound like Harry Potter. Was written sound like Harry Potter. Was written competently and by someone with a competently and with someone with a basic understanding of the world. Oh yeah. No. I actually, yeah, I know people don't like J.K. Rowling, but I like Harry Potter. No offense. I like the Harry Potter books. They're right there, actually. I've got like 2 versions. I got the hardcovers. I like the Harry Potter movies. I like the Harry Potter books. I don't have to like J.K. Rowling to like her work, you know what I mean? But yeah, I was just referring to the fact that it was sort of like Harry discovering, like, he sicked the snake on Dudley sort of idea. Wind lit the hair on fire on the eldest, you know, that kind of deal, you know?
Is there something you need? I will answer to the best of my ability.
Alright. Can we give her some wine or something? Because I thought we had some Sten, Knigas, Morgan. Let's check the approval. Morgan's at most. She loves us. Sten loves us too. Wynn is getting there. Wynn is getting there. We need to. She loves wine and shit. Isn't that a bottle of wine? Yeah. Let's give her that.
Oh, marvelous.
Yeah. I don't think we've passed this threshold yet. Paintings, runestones, Rose of Orlais, beef bone. Well, Knigas already loves us, so.
Most kind. Most kind.
There we go. Alright, so let's try talking to her again. But Alistair's pretty good, though. Chantry Amulet?
Is that for me? Really? Wow. Wow.
Okay, so Alistair is happy with us. Liliana doesn't seem to like us that much. Let's see. What do we give Liliana? The Rose of Orlais. We're gonna save just really quick, because I wanna know. Like, I don't want to screw it up. Camp again. We're gonna try here. We're gonna go. So Liliana, I'm pretty sure she likes the Rose of Orlais, right?
Why, thank you so much.
Apparently not. What about Silver Chain?
Why, thank you so much.
No. Wait.
Why, thank you so much.
No.
Why, thank you so much.
No.
Why, thank you so much.
No.
Why, thank you so much.
Okay, so she doesn't like any of our gifts, so we're gonna reload. That's what we gotta do. Joseph said, I never got into Harry Potter. I was always a weeb, and from my childhood watching anime and Static Shot on cable. See, when I was growing up, anime was limited to, well, there was an anime. Sailor Moon came out a few years later. It was Sailor Moon, Pokemon, and Dragon Ball Z sort of era came out just around the, like, that was when anime came out. Escaflowne, all that stuff. It was in the mid-90s, right? So, alright, so we know that Liliana don't like us, so
What's on your mind?
let's see. Are you feeling better now?
Oh, yes, and thank you for asking. I'm feeling much better today. I suppose I must be. What's on your mind? Is something troubling you?
Everyone expects so much from me.
No one said it would be easy. You are one of the 2 surviving Grey Wardens in Ferelden. You defend all of us, and much rests on your shoulders. It may not mean much to you, but thank you for having the courage to continue to fight.
I don't give up easily.
And that gives me hope.
There we go. We got Wynn's approval at least.
Have you heard
Just
much
that,
about the
why,
Grey
thank you so much. Exactly. Shut the fuck up, Liliana, you bitch. The Grey Wardens of old. I know they're respected in the old days.
It was said that watching the Wardens ride in on their white griffins
The Griffins
was
were
enough
white?
to
That's
rouse
amazing.
a weary heart and put the dance back in the step of an old man. The Grey Wardens were powerful, feared and respected, but they also inspired the common people. I remember a tale that was told to me many years ago. The Blight had ravaged the land for months, and the armies of the great kings had amassed for one last stand. As the sun burst through the clouds that boiled and churned in the dark sky above, it illuminated a vast, seething horde of darkspawn, with the archdemon at its head. And it was then, when courage seemed to fail, and all lost to death and despair,
The Grey Wardens came! Bum, 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 da, 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 da,
and
da.
stood before the armies of men.
Griffins?
Yes, griffins. Now listen to the rest of the story. The Grey Wardens, grim and fearless, marched forth, ever between the men and the encroaching darkspawn. They formed a shield of their own bodies and held that line until the archdemon was dead, and the last darkspawn
That
lay
is
trampled
amazing.
in the
People
dirt.
like knowing they were
And
gonna
then,
die.
demanding neither reward nor recognition for their sacrifice, the Grey Wardens departed. When the
Amazing.
clouds finally rolled back and the sun shone full upon the blighted ground, the great kings knew that they had lost no men, and none of their blood had been spilled.
When did this happen?
This is a tale about no battle the Grey Wardens have fought, and yet about them all. They have always defended us from the Darkspawn, taking losses so we do not have to.
Oh,
People
it's
may
not a
have
real
their
story. I get it.
but
An allegory.
nothing has changed.
Though
This
Tolkien would hate
knowledge
it.
has been blessing and burden to Grey Wardens past, and now it shall be your blessing and your burden. What's on your mind?
It's Grey Warden. I'll never live a normal life, will I?
No, you won't.
That makes me sad.
You wonder sometimes, don't you? If your life would be better if you weren't who you are.
A little.
When I was a young woman in the tower, I came to the realization...
She's only in her 40s, by the way. She's in her 70s. She's in her
that no
40s.
other. Family, love, a simple life.
Mm-hmm.
These were things that others took for granted, that I would never have.
Mm-hmm.
It made me very moody. All I could think of was being trapped in that tower with no way out.
But she
and
said
no
she was
way
happy
back.
earlier.
I started hating my life and myself, and one night I found myself in the tower's chapel. I was seeking refuge, maybe answers.
Mm-hmm.
I must have looked tearful or made some noise, because the revered mother came out and decided to speak to me. And because I had no one else to talk to, I talked to her. I must have said many silly things, but she told me that the Maker puts us all on our paths.
What if the Maker's wrong, though? What if the
And
Maker is
something I
not
intended
there?
for what causes so much anguish.
That made you feel better?
I thought the old biddy was full of rubbish.
There we go.
Maybe 16, and I knew everything. So I left, but I always found my way back to that chapel. And as the years passed, I began to see the truth of her words. We were supposed to be polar opposites, mage and priest. But we weren't. There was much about us that was the same.
Yeah, I mean, priests have to choose to be priests, mages don't. But priests, yeah.
Not all priests choose their path. Some children are given to the chantry to raise and become initiates. The revered mother had lived in the chantry all her life, as I had been in the tower for all of mine. She taught me that you can find your family in the people around you, that you can love your work and find fulfillment in duty.
True.
And there is joy even in self-sacrifice. If you
Justin said she's 40. I thought she was 1,000-year witch. I think she's like supposed to be 43.
Happiness is your happiness.
It's something to do with her story, her backstory that we haven't technically learned yet. Like that dialogue option we got earlier is sort of out of place. I'm not supposed to get that yet, like her being tired. So she's literally only in her 40s. Yeah. Caden said, y'all getting a Category 5 Hurricane? No, we're getting a Category 3, I believe. Caden said, Percy Jackson, Dog Walks, Harry Potter. Nah, I read both, though I didn't finish Percy Jackson. I preferred Harry Potter. Like, Percy Jackson's not bad, but I think Harry Potter's better. Book-wise. And actually, movies, yeah, the Percy Jackson movies were terrible. Yeah. It won't be easy to live that
You
way.
can scream and cry and be angry about life as a Grey Warden. Or you can accept it and allow yourself to see the good in it. This is your choice.
Win approves. There we go.
What's on your mind?
We're getting all that win approval.
I will answer to the best of my ability.
All right, so we're done with the win for now. Who else we got? All right, we gotta talk to Liliana. We need some shit. What the hell is this?
The Circle of Magi stands ready to assist, Grey Warden, as do the Templars of the Chantry. There are always areas to improve on, Grey Warden. The most useful for my talents are runes.
Unbox for the resources. Turn in ruins for the circle. Oh, I see. That's how we get experience, though. Liliana got her fancy boots. It's hilarious.
Yes? Something you need? Yes? What's on your mind? Of course I do. I love stories far too much to keep them to myself. Everyone should be
Kane
able
said,
to
we don't talk
benefit
about
from them."
monstrosity. That is the Percy Jackson live action movies. I'm hoping that the new Disney Plus Percy Jackson show is going to be good. There is one? Awesome.
Chantry Law says it is man's pride
Tell me
that
about
created the
Darkspawn.
Darkspawn. In ages past, the mages of the Tevinder Imperium ruled much of the world we know. In their pride, they thought their magics invincible and imagined that they were greater than the Maker himself. So thinking, they invaded his golden city, planning to take it for themselves.
Kane said, in a
and impose
1v1
their own
fight, Percy
creator.
Jackson with
But they were
Dog
impure
Walk
and full
Harry
of
Potter
sin.
any time of the day.
And it
Fact,
is
he
with
has
the
killed
sin
gods.
that they
Oh
tainted
yeah,
the
I
golden
understand
city,
that. And
corrupting
Countless
it
Monsters Harry has
forever.
only killed
The
about, what,
Maker
4
cursed
people?
them.
Yeah, no.
Cast them
From
from
a
his
power
throne.
scaling perspective,
Wherever
yeah,
they
Percy
went,
Jackson all
they
day.
spread the
I was talking
taint
about
of their
story.
sin. Any land
you know,
that
and the
was
books
touched
themselves.
by the taint became blighted and would suffer no life. Instead, the Darkspawn arose to torment us and remind us of our hubris. A long time ago, a girl child was born to a farmer. He had hoped for a son, not a daughter, and so he told his wife to abandon the child in the woods. Before the cold could claim her, the baby was found by a tribe of Dalish elves who took pity on the poor mewling thing and raised her avid. She learned
Wait,
to
this
wield
is
the sword
again?
as well as any man, could kill a deer. Many legends. Now in those days, no woman. Blinded by his rage, he forced Aveline to her knees. The sun went, and to this day, any female who is knighted
Oh, that's one.
reveres Aveline the Brave. Which one?
Tell me how it's done again.
It will come to you soon, I'm sure.
So, well, damn. We really need Liliana. We need some gifts for Liliana or some shit. Let's talk to Alistair.
Something on your mind?
Questions.
Of course. Such as they are. About the Grey Wardens, anyhow. Fair enough. Something on your mind?
So, Alistair really likes us, so we're good. What about Sten?
You called. I am hardly surprised. To put it lightly, no one has a place here.
Oh, we already
Farmers
had
wish to
this
be
come.
merchant.
Yeah.
Very well. Speak then. Then I suggest we move on. As you wish.
Okay. So now we have to, let's see. And Morgan, we already gave her the Black Grimoire, didn't we? Yeah, so I think we're good. I say we go to Denerim for now. I say we do some bullshit. What do you guys think? Fuck it, we're doing bullshit. Let's save the game. We got a lot of shit going on. Kane said she's most likely the daughter of Vegapunk that he cloned from his DNA to have a kid. Maybe. And it would still make sense for her to call herself Dr. Vegapunk. She was scientist like her father. Yeah. I'm thinking it's one of those, honestly. Alright, let's go. Win, Alistair, and Sten.
Yes.
Just for now. We'll keep Morgan out of it for now. Alright, so where are we? We're in the camp. So why don't we go to... I don't even know where we're supposedly at. But why don't we travel to Denerim? Oh, from Flemeth's Hut. Oh, shit. Oh. Came across something. Alright, Alistair, let's level you up. Level up. Strength. Dexterity. Next. And you will also get, as far as these abilities go, let's give you a passive. Oh shit, alright. Requires 25 strength and level 9, okay. How about requires level 9? Jesus. Fine, Christ. Give you threaten. And with you, Sten, let's level you up a little bit here, buddy. Strength. Let's give you, with one skill, let's give you stunning blows. Yeah, okay, and now... Alright, are we ready? What's gonna happen here? Is this Zevran?
Oh, thank the Maker. We need help. They attacked the wagon. Please help us. Follow me. I'll take you to them.
And here is where we kill a bitch. Look at me in my badass Templar armor. I believe I killed Zevran. I left Liliana to die. I didn't know that I could go to that tavern in my first playthrough, and I killed Zevran.
I see enemies ahead.
Where's the mage? There we go. There we go.
Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back? Show them no mercy!
Bam.
Must have been more kill. Oh! There. Now we go into battle.
Well, that hurt. We have to return to the camp after this.
I'll get on it.
Alright, Liliana, we're gonna kill you. Boom. Boom, baby.
Watch in horror!
Boom.
Got it.
There we go. Wake him up and talk to him.
Oh, what?
It makes no sense, actually, to keep Zevran alive.
I rather thought I would wake up dead, or not wake up at all, as the case may be. But I see you haven't killed me yet.
Kane said, "Are you sure you want to move on? I don't know if you're strong enough for the next area." The good thing about Dragon Age, it's level scaled. So you're never too weak, you're never too strong. You're sort of just always finding a level of difficulty.
Ah, so I am to be interrogated.
Caden said, "Your opinion on the new fight we got between young Obi-Wan and a brand new Darth Vader and the student in the new Obi-Wan show. Didn't know that happens. That is unfortunate."
Any surviving Grey Wardens, which I have failed at, sadly.
Yeah, I haven't seen the Obi-Wan show yet. I'm still waiting for work and everything and craziness to calm down so me and my dad can watch it, because my dad was the one to introduce me to Star Wars on VHS back in the day. So we wanted to watch it together. We just haven't found the time, so I haven't watched a single episode. So I don't know anything about the Obi-Wan show. I mean, I knew Hayden Christensen was in it, so it's fine, but try to keep spoilers out. I mean, it is what it is. I'm rather happy you failed.
So would I be in your shoes. For me, however, it sets a rather poor precedent, doesn't it? Getting captured by a target seems a tad detrimental to one's budding assassin career.
This elf is a crow. That makes sense. They are an order of assassins out of Antiva. I understand they almost run that nation, and are hired only at great expense.
Quite right. I'm surprised you haven't heard much of the crows out here. Back where I come from, we're rather infamous. Oh, fine. Is that what you Fereldans do? Mock your prisoners? Such cruelty.
Came all the way from Antiva?
Not precisely. I was in the neighborhood when the offer came. The crows get around, you see.
Who hired you to kill us?
A rather taciturn fellow in the capital. Logan, I think his name was. Yes, that's it. I have no idea what his issues are with you. The usual, I imagine. You threaten his power, yes? Beyond that, no, I am not loyal to him. I was contracted to perform a service.
Now that you failed that
Well,
service?
that's between Logan and the crows, and between the crows and myself.
And between you and me?
Isn't that what we're establishing now?
When did you see him next?
I wasn't. If I had succeeded, I would have returned home and the crows would have informed your Logan of the results, if he didn't already know. If I had failed, I would be dead, or I should be, at least as far as the crows are concerned. No need to see Logan then.
I see. If you had failed?
What can I say, huh? I am an eternal optimist. Although the chances of succeeding at this point seem a bit slim, don't they? No, I don't suppose you'd find that funny, would you?
Let's see. Kane said, did your wife enjoy her stay before she had to go back to California? She very much did. We had a lovely 2-month visit, almost 2-month visit, and she's coming back in mid-December, so it won't be a long time before she's back. So, more time for me to get drunk with you guys, right? But yeah. No, we had a great time. Thank you very much for asking. No, she's doing well, and she's got me exercising and all this bullshit, so yeah. I mean, she's only looking out for, me. She's so adorable like that.
I wasn't paid anything. The crows, however, were paid quite handsomely, or so I understand. Which does make me about as poor as a chantry mouse, come to think of it. Being an Antivan crow isn't for the ambitious, to be perfectly honest.
Then why are you one?
Well, aside from a distinct lack of ambition, I suppose it's because I wasn't given much of a choice. The crows bought me young. I was a bargain, too, or so I'm led to believe. But don't let my sad story influence you. The crows aren't so bad. They keep one well supplied. Wine, women, men, whatever you happen to fancy. Though the whole severance package is garbage, let me tell you. If you're considering joining, I'd really think twice about it.
I'll take that.
You seem like a bright lad. I'm sure you've other options.
Why are you telling me all this?
Why not? I wasn't paid for silence. Not that I offered it for sale, precisely.
Are you at least loyal to your employers?
Loyalty is an interesting concept. If you wish, and you're done interrogating me, we can discuss it further. Well, here's the thing. I failed to kill you, so my life is forfeit. That's how it works. If you don't kill me, the crows will. Thing is, I like living. And you obviously are the sort to give the crows pause, so let me serve you instead.
Can I expect the same amount of loyalty from you? Caden said, sorry about that. I didn't know you didn't watch the show. I won't talk about it until you watch it. Oh, no. Caden, that wasn't your fault. You don't know. The show's been out for what, like 3 months now? That's not your fault, man. It's cool. It's cool. I really want to watch it, and me and my dad should have found time during the summer to watch it. It just... See, the problem is with the summer in Nova Scotia is that in Canada, every single day you have a hot sun, you fucking go outside. You do not sit in and watch TV. I don't care what the fuck happens on TV. You go the fuck outside and you enjoy that sun, because now we're in for the cold. And we're in for the cold until next June. Maybe May. If we're lucky, we will feel warmth again in May. Right? So that's why we do what we do, right? So the summertime's a terrible time to release a show.
I happen to be a very loyal person. Up until the point where someone expects me to die for failing.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a fault, really, is it?
He is not a loyal person.
Unless you're the sort who would do the same thing. In which case, I don't come very well recommended, I suppose.
And what's to stop you from finishing the job later?
To be completely honest, I was never given much of a choice regarding joining the Crows. They bought me on the slave market when I was a child. I think I paid my worth back to them plus tenfold. The only way out, however, is to sign up with someone they can't touch. Even if I did kill you now, they might just kill me on principle for failing the first time. Honestly, I'd rather take my chances with you.
Well, Zevran's... He might not be loyal, but he's certainly not dishonest. Let's be real. Kane said, what are your favorite versions, favorite spelled wrong, of the Addams Family? I like the early 90s version, the OG black and white Addams Family. When I was younger, I had a huge crush on Wednesday. I mean, alright, I'll be honest with you, never liked the Addams Family. Not a huge Halloween guy, ever. Halloween was never my big thing. I mean, I like my slasher movies, and I don't mind the pumpkin carving and the jack-o'-lanterns, the dressing up and shit, and the kids in the cute costumes and the trick-or-treating. I never minded it. It's just not my thing, you know? So the Addams Family always felt like Halloween in the summer and the winter, and I was just like, what the fuck? It's Christmas time. Fuck off. You know, so I never really watched much of the Addams Family, so I can't give you an honest opinion. Kane said, I think she was my first crush when I was a kid. Now that I think about it, I must have been a weird kid because I was the only one that liked Wednesday out of my friends. I mean, she's a little that way, but, I mean, you like what you like, man. You like what you like. Most kids' awakening in the 90s was Lola Bunny. Let's be real. A cartoon rabbit was a lot of men and women. Sexual awakening was a Lola goddamn Bunny from Space Jam. So, I mean, don't worry about being weird. Trust me. Won't they come after you?
Possibly. I happen to know their wily ways, however. I can protect myself as well as you. Not that you seem to need much help. And if not, well, it's not as if I had many alternatives to start with, is it?
What do you want in return?
Well, let's see. Being allowed to live would be nice, and would make me marginally more useful to you. And somewhere down the line, if you should decide that you no longer have need of me, then I go on my way. Until then, I am yours. Is that fair?
Why would I want your service?
Why? Because I am skilled at many things, from fighting to stealth and picking locks. I could also warn you should the Antivan Crows attempt something more sophisticated, now that my attempts have failed. I also know a great many jokes. 12 massage techniques, 6 different card games. I do wonderful at parties, no?
Yeah, I'm taking Severin.
What? You're taking the assassin with us now? Does that really seem like a good idea?
Don't worry about it. We could use him.
Alright, I see your point. Still, if there was a sign we were desperate, I think it just knocked on the door and said hello.
Fair point.
I hereby pledge my oath of loyalty to you until such a time as you choose to release me from it. I am your man, without reservation. This I swear.
And you swear the same thing to the crows. I'm just curious. Alright, let's accept. Okay, so we gotta pick up some bodies. Traveler. Some potions. Fucking Jesus. Crate. Gotta go through everything, don't we? I was hoping to unlock Wynn's Friends of Red Jenny. What the fuck? New quests? Jesus. I was hoping to unlock some other horse shit, but anyways. Death route. And we go up here. Let's see. Assassin. And assassin. I mean, not that they have anything good, but...
Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back?
Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back? How about you fuck and off, you whiny bitch of a warden? I love my warden, to be fair. Even though, what's her name? BioWare says is a Dalish elf and shit. I'm like, that makes no fucking sense. It realistically does not make any sense for the warden to be a Dalish elf. I mean, the Dalish elf is fun and everything, but it's no different than the dwarf commoner. That makes no sense. Because you have the Kuzland and you have the city elf. Those two, and the mage. Those three alone, like, if you're going to do... And the dwarf noble, like literally, when you think about it, the elf story is best served as the city or the mage. The human is best served as the noble, and the same with the dwarf, noble. The warden, I don't know, I'm just built different. Alright, venture forth. We might get another thingy because of win. No, we don't. We're in Denrin. Okay. Okay, so now that we're here, that's fantastic, but we're going to leave almost right away. Random back alley street. That's fantastic. Let's go there. I love the blood spots. It's so cool.
Mate, you walked into the wrong neighborhood. Get him. Do it quick. Don't want to disturb the boss.
Okay. We're gonna take a leak. But first, chat. Justin, my sexual awakening was GTA. That is a very weird sexual awakening, not gonna lie. Justin also said my first crush was Yami Yugi from Yu-Gi-Oh! The Pharaoh. That is a much better crush. Yeah. Dan Green? Oh yeah. Justin, it's time to do. It's alright, you can enter my mind if you wish. However, I am Yami Yugi. Yugi! Kaiba! Pegasus! You know, God love Dan Green. His voice was amazing. Kane said, how do you think Doflamingo is going to escape from Impel Down? I don't give a fuck about Discount Crocodile, so I don't know. And who do you think is going to try to kill him? I also don't know. And since we know what the 5 old men want him dead, if they really want him dead, why don't Eam just fucking boom ancient weapon on him? Like, I don't care about Discount Crocodile. Justice said, look, he is good at card games. We need him. Exactly. So we take Severin. Kane said, when I was younger, I noticed that I had more pressure on the gothic type women than the redheads. I mean, that's fair. I never was a thing for redheads. Like with Teen Titans, I've always liked Raven way more than Starfire. To be fair, I like Raven more than Starfire as well. Justice said, Raven was one of my favorite, spelt wrong, fictional characters ever since I was a kid. Yeah, Raven's cool. Kane said, Raven is my favorite, spelt wrong, fictional female character of all time, and I love the comic version of her. I only saw the Teen Titans version of her, like the cartoon in the 2000s, but I like her. Kane said, is it true that part of Canada experienced 30 days a night every year, or is that just a myth? Yeah, a part of Canada? Yeah, way up north. Yeah, far more north than I am. Yes, they experience 28 days a night. Well, 30, yeah, it can be rounded, yeah. 30 days a night, yeah, it happens. Alluvian Art says, hello, I wait your stream. Alright, cool. Alluvian Art is in here. Hello, Alluvian. Nice to see you again. Kane said, I think most men awakened their desires when they saw Jessica Rabbit for the first time. I mean, that's the OG right there. I think she's still considered the hottest cartoon character over the decades. I think Lola Bunny is right up there with Jessica Rabbit. For me, it's all about the Lola Bunny, but I understand why people like Jessica Rabbit. But Jessica Rabbit was based on like Marilyn Monroe mixed with fucking Audrey Hepburn. I mean, she was just the woman. But anyways, we will be right back. Just taking a quick leak. That's not right. 10. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Alluvian says, how long will the stream be? Well, either until I'm too drunk to understand what the fuck I'm doing and fuck up too much, or the power goes out because we're in the middle of a hurricane. Well, the hurricane's starting. So I'll have to wait and see. First and foremost, we're going straight after this guy. Let's do it. Boom. Boom. Did you attack? Jesus.
Let us end this.
There we go. Boom. There we go. Boom. Boom.
On your guard. All right.
Boom. I think we're at a point where we're not supposed to be yet because they do have minimum levels, but at this point, I'm okay with it.
Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my
Boom. Like, that's the thing too. They do actually have minimum, like, levels. Like, for example, if, like, how we proved it, when we attacked Flemeth. Where's...
Healing would be helpful now.
I'll get on it.
It was a lot easier with Morgan around. But yeah, so what I was trying to say before we got rudely interrupted was, every time you run into a place, right? So that no quest, so it doesn't matter what order you do the quests in. So if you're level 10 when you do the Broken Circle, the monsters will roughly scale around level 10. But if you do it at level 20, they're going to scale upwards to level 20. But each creature has a threshold. So like the basic Fade Spirit is upwards to about level 8. And the strongest a Fade Spirit will get is level 8. So even if you go in there at level 20, they're going to max cap at level 8. So ideally, if you go around and blah, 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 attack everybody, it's fine. But yeah, some areas, like this particular area, seems to be a little strong for us. A little strong, not going to lie. So that's an indication. Justin said, I'm going to listen to this as I slowly take a nap. Sorry, it won't be active in the chat. Nah, it's fine, Justin. Take a nap, man. Have a good time. I'm just going to take all the shit. And apparently a... Oh. So Ferdinand's journal. And a chest.
Got it.
We don't have skill to open, but we're going to have to go grab ourselves a, whatchamacallit, to go open it. One of our rogues.
Let me be.
What, a courier? Fuck.
Yes? Oh? What was this about? I worried this might happen. I hoped it wouldn't be you who came for me. I have no choice. Forgive me, Warden, but I cannot go back with you.
Wow. Okay. Alluvian said, why do you go without a robber? I was trying to activate Win or Sten's quest. I forget how to activate Sten's quest now that we have good approval with them. I'm trying to activate their quests. So I was just walking around aimlessly. Kane said, I dislike Damian Wayne. Yes, me too. He's the worst Robin. I think he's a spoiled brat. Yep. I think everybody owes him something. Yep. I think Batman should have gave him the old-fashioned butt whipping parents should do. Yep. Kane said, isn't there a chance for your house to flood? What are you going to do if that happens? Nah. I mean, that's what house insurance is for. Do you have insurance if anything gets damaged too bad? Yeah, that's what I pay house insurance every month for this very reason. My house is worth... I bought the house for $250,000 and the house is currently worth over $400,000 and I am insured for every bit of it. So if the place gets fucked, then I go through insurance and I pay a $500,000 something like that deductible. It's fine. And it won't flood. This house has this house has been here since 71. It's fine. Kane said they have Wagyu beef in the stores down here, but I don't think it's the real deal like in Japan. Probably not, but you never know. Alright, so let's try this.
Something is coming.
Get down, bitch. Boom. Boom.
Hey, watch it!
Oh yeah, we kicked their ass. Alright, alright, alright. Send the deserter the guild supplies. We got him. Alright, alright, alright. So we're gonna have to come back for that chest. But that's alright.
Got it.
Oh, now the deserted building and the pearl. Alright. How about we do a little bit of wide open world? How about we go back to the camp for a second? So first we will empty our pockets.
You and your friends are formidable folk, indeed. It's good to have you along on the road. I'm sure you'll be pleased with the goods my boy and I have collected, and with your discount.
Let's see, so what do you got? Do you got another backpack for me? No, you don't, but you do have... What's this? An uncrushable pigeon. Oh, that is awful. Rotten onions, lumps of coal. Oh, all this shit. I forgot about this. The manual for the ranger. Yeah, yeah. Alright, the chance of... Yeah. All this shit, yeah. Okay. Just double checking to make sure you don't have any crazy shit. Tomes, bar crunch. Alright, I'm gonna sell some shit then. I'm gonna sell this. I'm gonna sell our, yeah, I'll sell our death roots. I'll sell our deep mushrooms. Keep our family sword, the Templar helm, just because gags. The Sindar, let's see, plus 20% of fire damage. Now we keep that. Heavy chainmail. I really don't see a reason to keep that anymore, so sell that. Heavy plate mail, we keep that. We keep that. We keep that. Iron ring, we get rid of that. The ruins. Realistically, yeah, I think I'm going to give them to, what's his name? Expert 1 is plus 3 cold damage, this is plus 1. Yeah, we're going to give all the runes away. And I believe we can give these away, but I don't know. So yeah, alright. So we're going to go over here, and we're going to allied supplied crates to our runes. Give all unassigned notice runes. Give turn in runes for the circle. All assigned expert runes. How much did that give us?
You are wise to invest in the effectiveness of your followers.
Okay, we gave shit, but did we get experience? I didn't check, and that bothers me. Is there an autosave? I just want to see. Autosave. Nope. Shit. Alright, so I don't know if that was a good idea or not. We're going to have to make sure that we're more careful in the future. Because I just gave up those things and I was hoping for some experience. Alright, so let's talk to Zevran really quick. Let's get Zevran's thing.
Here I am.
Let's see. Kane said, I don't know why everybody's upset about the Little Mermaid being black in the live action. In the original Little Mermaid story, her skin tone is green, so I'm just confused. Because people want everything to look exactly like Disney. That's part of the problem. Little Mermaid being black does not bother me. It does not bother me at all. That is one of the ones that doesn't bother me because it would be, you know, accurate. I mean, if you made some characters are supposed to be white. Some characters are supposed to be Korean. Some characters are supposed to be black. Trying to change that and is very annoying at times, right? But, you know, it is what it is. But The Little Mermaid, yeah, that one doesn't bother me.
Oh, this should be good. Go
ahead. Sally Latius said, just saw you were live. Hi, Griever. Can't hear you since you have to keep volume down, by the way. Oh, that's fine. You have to keep the volume down? Oh, I thought you said my volume was down. Never mind. That's cool. So I said, everyone having a good day? Yeah, sure. Kane said, yes. How about you? So I said, better than I thought I would. Looks like I'll get to make Comic-Con tomorrow. That's awesome.
Well, the crows would have you believe that
So I
it's
said,
an involved process that takes
by
years.
the way, I look
sort
at game
that
skills,
test
not
of
what
your
one plays. So
resolve
far,
and
I'm good.
endurance.
I've already said good chance I'll sub
Survive
since he
that
can make
process
use of
and maybe,
mistakes.
just maybe,
Alright,
you'll be
fair
able to
enough.
start being considered one of them. But quite frankly, the truth is that all it requires is the desire to kill people for a living.
Well, I get a sub out of this, guys, for my gaming, not my gaming picks, but my gaming skill. Even though I suck at everything, so.
I don't know about that. It's simply a slightly different skill set from your average killer, as I see it. An assassin simply specializes in striking from stealth, and in maximizing that first attack to be as lethal as possible. Debilitate your foe, either by poison or by crippling their limbs, makes any follow-up combat you need to engage in that much simpler. See? Getting paid for the act is beside the point. An assassin is more a tactical choice than a lifestyle. Of course, the crows like to pretend...
Kane said, I've always wanted to go to Comic-Con, but I've never had the money to. Hope you enjoy your time there and have a chance to make good memories. Exactly. I always wanted to go to Comic-Con myself. But I'm banned from the States for being too awesome.
Here I am. Oh, I certainly could, but I won't. I swore to the crows that the things they taught me were to remain a secret. And while, yes, they are already angry at me, I'd rather not push things, you see. If you are truly insistent, well, let me think about it. The crows are already angry at me, yes? Who knows? Here I am. Oh, this should be good. Go ahead.
Alluvian says Zevran Heart. Absolutely, we like Zevran. Kane said, I don't understand why people think Frieza's new form makes him stronger than Beerus. Just because he one-shot Goku and Vegeta doesn't mean he can do the same to Beerus. Yeah, I don't know what they're... I think he can give Beerus a fucking fight, 100%, but I don't think he's stronger.
Well, now, I imagine that's a very fair question. Being an assassin, after all, is a living, at least as far as such things go. I was simply never given the opportunity to choose another way. So, if that choice presents itself, why should I not seize upon it? To be truthful, I didn't even know the crows existed when I joined them. I was but a boy of 7 when I was purchased. For 3 sovereigns, I'm told. Which is a good price, considering I was all ribs and bone and didn't know the pommel of a dagger from the pointy end. The crows buy all their assassins that way. Buy them young, raise them to know nothing else but murder. And if you do poorly in your
Olivia says, I don't really like the voice in the original. I love his Russian voice. Oh, never heard it, but I don't like Russian, to be fair. I don't like German or the Russian language. I think they sound very harsh and very mean. So that's just, I mean, that's just me with my soft-spoken English. But yeah, no, I don't care for those languages as a general thing. I prefer languages like Spanish and Italian and English. I don't like the French language. Anyways, that's interesting that you like the Russian one.
Of course. You compete against your fellow assassins.
Sally said, I will... There's going to be the voice actor for Bowser and a surprise appearance of one of the Dragon Ball Z actors. No idea who's they didn't say. Oh, really? In fact, a good number of characters I know. Really? Well, that's very interesting, Sally. Thank you.
Means being expendable. It's a cage, if a gilded cage. Pretty, but confining. I fancy many things. I fancy things that are beautiful and things that are strong. I fancy things that are dangerous and exciting. Would you be offended if I said I fancied you? Ah, that's too bad. I do so enjoy it when I get to be flirty. As for what I'll do in the future, presuming that there is one, I truly can't imagine. It might be interesting to go into business for myself, for a change. Far away from Antiva, of course. For now, naturally, I go where you go. Eventually can be a very, very long time if one plays one's cards right.
Fair
Come
point.
now, enough chit-chat. Talking about the crows summons them, you know. Any Antivan fishwife could tell you so.
I got a disapproval from Zevran. You little bitch. Well, we can't let that stand, can we? Let's go. Alright, Zevran. Zevran, if that is your real name. How about a little bit of small gold bar?
I shall treasure it. Thank you.
How about... Okay, so we got that one right, so I don't want to fuck this up, so... Because it gave him 10, so that's what he wants. I know he wants gold bars, but I always forget what Zevran likes. Alright, so Zevran... What else do you like? Do you like a silver bracelet?
You have excellent taste.
Alright, first 4. How about the Rose of Orlais?
How nice.
No, not so much. How about the White Runestone?
How nice. How nice. How nice. How nice.
Okay. This is why we do this. So we're going to load the game. Back to camp again. Yep. So we need not give him... Well, actually, we can give him a few things. Because... let's give him... I don't get who's supposed to get the Rose of Orlais then. Let's give him the golden robe necklace.
You have excellent taste.
And the silver chain.
How nice.
There we go.
Here I am.
Let's see.
Oh, this should be good. Go ahead.
Do you actually enjoy being
And why not? There are many things to enjoy about being a crow in Antiva. You are respected, you are feared. The authorities go out of their way to overlook your trespasses. Even the rewards are nothing to turn your nose up at. As for the killing part, well, some people simply need...
So I said I won't be here much longer since gonna eat, but I'll be here at my dad's, by the way. Alright, well, that's cool. You do you, Sally. Whether male or fucking female, I don't care as long as you're having a good time on my stream. Have we killed an innocent?
Now there's an interesting word, innocent. How many men do you know who can claim to be truly innocent? But if you're talking generalities, such as children and relatives and bystanders and such, never on purpose, but it happens. It's unfortunate, but death comes to us all. If not me, then some wasting disease, or a fall down the stairs, or at the hands of a darkspawn. It's all relative in the end.
That's fair. Sounds like an excuse. It's a very practical attitude.
Death happens, as we like to say, and when I get paid for it, death happens more often. As far as enjoying the act of killing itself, why not? There is a certain artistry to the deed, the pleasure of sinking your blade into their flesh and knowing that their life is in your hands.
I know what you mean.
There are many things I did not enjoy about being a crow.
Kane said, "Why did the original voice for Broly get fired?"
Commodity. The rules. Oh, so many rules.
Vic, apparently he touched women's bottoms or some
I will
shit.
continue to do it if I can, even if I am not a crow. Honestly, could you picture me doing something else?
So I said, "I don't even know. There's something interesting. He did Brock." He did Brock? No. Vic didn't do Brock. Hold on a second. Vic didn't do Brock. Vic. Hold on. Vic didn't do Brock, did he? He did Edward Elric and Broly. I don't remember him. He did Ikaku, yeah. But Vic didn't do No, that's somebody else entirely. Steve Blum or Kristen Freeman or somebody like that. Yeah, it wasn't him. Brock was voiced by Johnny Young Bosch. Oh no, that's Origins. No, that's not who I'm looking for. No, it's not Johnny Young Bosch. Brock and James VA is Eric Stewart. Yeah, Eric Stewart. Vic was the voice of Broly, and he got caught touching women or some shit. I don't know. Alluvian said, "Does he speak with an accent, or it seemed to me, sorry, I don't understand." No, he's speaking with a very Antivan Crow accent. You have to understand, he speaks with the polish of a European, Eastern European, more likely, but maybe a little Southern Eastern European. And he speaks with this accent, sort of meshing French, Italian, and all those type of things into one accent, to be Antivan Crow. That's what he's doing. Sally said, "Huge Poke fan, even at 29, don't mind me." Yeah, but you're wrong about the Brock thing. He was voiced by Eric Stewart, who does Kaiba, I believe. So yeah. But, and I'm 31, so I got you beat. Kane said, "The Wagyu beef at the store was priced for around $12. Yeah, no.
Whereas I am content merely doing what I happen to be good at. It's a talent that not many come by, honestly.
I think that is pretty cheap. It's his actual Wagyu beef, so I bought it, but I don't know why I should cook it with or how to cook it with properly." Okay.
You and I will perish, eaten by darkspawn or
Caden, why don't you post what you bought in my Discord general, and I'll tell you how to cook it.
Come, let's move on while our boots still have some wear in them.
I got approval +6, so it was Everin. Because you bought a piece of Wagyu for $12, it ain't Wagyu. It ain't Wagyu. However, still might be a good piece of meat. So, like, what cut is it? You gotta give me details, man. Give me the cut. Give me the dimensions. Is it a strip loin? Is it a tenderloin? What is it? How thick is it? Let me know. Do we need to pound it out? Do we need to season? Do we need to marinate? You gotta give me the info.
Here I am.
Alright, let's see.
Oh, this should be good. Go ahead.
Talking about Antiva.
Oh, you wish to know about Antiva, do you? The only way to truly appreciate it would be to go there. It is a warm place, not cold and harsh like this Ferelden. In Antiva it rains often, but the flowers are always in bloom. Or so the saying goes. It is fine enough with its dogs and its mud. The people are spirited, even if they can't tell the difference between an assassin and a mere killer. I hail from the glorious Antiva city, home to the royal palace. It is a glittering gem amidst the sand, my Antiva city. Do you come from someplace comparable?
I was born in Higher in the north.
Oh, I have never seen that place. I am sure it has its charms and its dogs. You know what is most odd? We speak of my homeland, and for all its wine and its dark-haired beauties and the lilo flutes of the minstrels, I miss the leather the most.
This hat here.
I mean the smell. For years.
Also, I gotta find some really good leather. Oh, right, we find Dalish leather boots or something.
Stored their youngest recruits, packed in like crates. I grew accustomed to the stench, even though the humans complained of it constantly. To this day, the smell of fresh leather is what reminds me most of home, more than anything else. Oh, not so long, I know. It is my first time away from Antiva, however, and the thought of never returning makes me think of it constantly. Before I left, I was tempted to spend what little coin I possessed on leather boots I spotted in a store window. Finest Antivan leather, perfect craftsmanship. But I was a fool to leave them. I thought, Zevran, you can buy them when you return as a reward for a job well done. More the fool I, no? True, and it's a comforting thought. One simply never knows what is to come next. How could I have suspected I would end up defeated by a handsome Grey Warden? A man who then spares my life? I could not. Perhaps that was a poor choice of words. True, though it is. Do you object?
You're wasting your time, that's all.
I'm not sure that that's the route I would take, were I to continue old habits, but as you wish. Now, if it is all the same to you, I would prefer not to speak more of Antiva.
I hope that doesn't give me bad disapproval. Shit. But we're still good.
Here I am.
Right.
Oh, this should be good. Go ahead.
We managed to get Zevran up to a high status.
Oh, this should be good. What would you like to discuss?
We managed to get Zevran to a good point, but we lost one. Interesting. Yeah, let's check the journal. Oh, shit. Codex. Oh, quest related. Let's go. The task was never promised to be easy, friends of Red Jenny. You said you could enter the Circle Tower, and you were believed. Find the small painted box in the first enchanter's office and deliver it to the door marked Adenra as agreed, and be prepared to find yourself across Ferelden. Alright. I'll do that. Characters, let's go. Zevran. Alright, so we gotta do some Zevran shit. Kane said, I don't know if I'm tripping, but when they did Super Saiyan Rose, he sounded British. I sounded British? Well, Jesus Christ. I don't know. What the hell are you talking about? Nobody sounds British. Everybody's just English. Everyone's speaking the language. Like, God damn, man. You come in here and you tell me on my own goddamn stream that someone sounds British. Like, Christ. I don't even know what to do with that information. Super Saiyan Rose sounding English. Super Saiyan Rose is goddamn Korean compared to real English. That's what I'm saying. British is Super Saiyan Rose. Super Saiyan Rose? You must be off your rocker. You're off your goddamn rocker. Bloody hell. Alright, so Zevran, I can't even pronounce that. Arenaria. The Close and the Regards. Between the Tevinter Imperium, Rivian, and the Free Marches sits the nation of Antivia. Although it possesses few resources of its own, Antivia's location makes it a center for trade in the north, and the capital, Antivia City, is the wealthiest in the world. Antivia has virtually no army. The monarchy is too weak to support one. Most Antivians would be hard-pressed even to name the current king, as the true power lies in the hands of a dozen merchant princes, each with a personal army. So basically, this is a city ruled by mafia. And each locked in a constant struggle for power against all the others. Yep, okay. I know what this is all about. And you would think then that Antiva would be a ripe target for invasion by one of the neighbors, but even the Quinari leave Antivia alone for one very good reason: the House of Crows. The most efficient, most feared, and most expensive guild as assassin in the world calls Antivia their home. Dark Brotherhood of Skyrim, same idea. And their reputation alone defends the borders. Zevran was the crow contracted by Loghain to assassinate Alistair and Griever. One failed attempt later, however, he found himself at the mercy of his would-be victims. They showed him unexpected mercy, and in return he swore to aid the wardens on their quest to the Blight. Zevran shows his affinity to finer things in life, hardly despite for an Antivian crow. But his appreciation can be more poetic than he lets on. A simple bar of refined silver or gold, uncomplicated by a craftsman's hammer, is elegantly valuable. Now we have Wynne. It's perfectly alright to think that the many indignities you plan to inflict on your enemies as you talk about it, well, that would be unladylike. Wynne's talents become apparent early on, particularly your skill at healing magic. She's all liked by all the mentions. Oh, we already read this. Spent many years mentoring apprentices within the circle, blah, 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 blah. For Wynne, the printed word is a window to true understanding. A scholar by heart, she feels that what a people commit to the page is sacred by definition. Interesting. Okay. So we learned a few things out of our codex. Now we have some things. And stuff. Kane said it's a strip piece, very thin. Oh shit. Making it into stir fry. Sally said, okay, the fold gotta go. Started having a good day or night, guys. Thank you very much, Sally. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thanks for joining the stream. Yeah, alright, we're gonna take a leak anyways. Caden, it's a strip piece, very thin. How thin we talking? We talking a quarter of an inch? Like, how thin we really talking? Let me check Discord. Did you send it in Discord? You did not send it in Discord. My man. Caden. It's not that hard. Send it in Discord. I'm serious. Send it in Discord, and I'll tell you what to do with it, but I can't tell you how to do it. I can tell you how to season it, but if it's a strip piece that's thin, you need to marinate that motherfucker. You need to marinate it, give it 2 hours at least, maybe 4 at minimum. 2 to 4. You need soy sauce, you need W sauce, you need some garlic, you need onions, you need pepper, garlic, yeah. I need to know what you're working with before I can help you. I mean, I can give you a basic marinade that'll work for any steak, but I would hate to ruin a real piece of Wagyu, but there's no way you got a piece of Wagyu for $12. A piece of Wagyu for $12 is the size of a dime, the size of a penny, the size of a quarter. That's $12 a Wagyu. So, yeah, you didn't get Wagyu, but it's okay. Or if you did get Wagyu, it's quarter size. So, yeah. Anyways, I'll be right back. Did I pause this bitch already? No, I didn't. Alright, so I'll be right back. 1 sec. Okay, so let's see. Kate said, in my personal opinion, I think everybody is racist to a certain extent. I mean, yes, but also no. But yes. Hard yes. Soft yes. I think it's just human nature for people to just like act like them or look like them. Everyone is at least a little racist. I think so too. The thing is, there's a lot of people, mostly of anybody who's not white, who believes that you can't be racist to white people. You can't be racist to the white male. And the moment they say that, I feel like they don't understand what racism means. Because racism is having basically a judgmental opinion on someone based on the color of their skin. That is what racism is. Judging them unfairly, treating them differently by the color of their skin. Not black, yellow, red, blue with pink and polka dots, but skin color. Period. No, every skin color but white. No. Every skin color. So I hate when I hear like a lot of people talk about, like, once again, I am no authority on what is racist and what isn't, but I'm saying that to me, it's very arrogant of anybody to say that racism cannot be pushed onto white people either. Not saying that I've suffered those effects, like, in my day-to-day life. No, I haven't. Have I experienced problems like being like, I don't know, there was a better way to word this. Anyways, point of the matter is, yeah, everyone is a little bit racist. The best way I can put it is what Bill Burr said. 2:30 in the morning in an empty, dark parking lot with no lights working, whatever's coming at you, no happy thoughts. Is that racist? No. But, you know, or is it? Maybe. But that is valid. It's valid to be scared at 2:30 in the morning in an empty parking lot and anything coming at you. I don't care if they're white, black, Asian, purple with pink polka dots, whatever's coming at you, you are not like, oh, he's just developing a website. I'm sure he's got a couple of apps, maybe. No, you're not thinking that at 2:30 in the morning in an empty parking lot with no lights in the parking lot. Sorry. You know, so that's when people get what you would call racist. You know, so yeah, that's the way I look at it. I like that avenue. Alright, so at the end of the day, I agree with Kate. Alright, so let's try this again. So win?
Yes.
Let's go Sten.
Yes.
And let's take Zevran with us. Alright, so let's go to, just to make things interesting, let's go to Flemeth. Let's just try to make something happen.
Twisted creatures. The massacre! Getting out alive!
Actually quite difficult for us. I think we need to actually do a quest because we're losing hard.
It's a good
we're gonna die. Well, that's unfortunate. Alright, cool. This is what I get for talking about white racism. This is what I get. Too goddamn stupid to shut the fuck up. Goddamn. Alright, so let's venture forth. Let's go, once again, let's go Wynn,
Yes.
Severin, and Sten.
Yes.
And let's just go back to Lake Calenhad. Let's see if we can get that, because isn't that where we start the sword quest? Alright, here we go. Can we survive this time? Oh no, here we go. Same idea as before. I don't see all these crazy guys trying to kill us. Oh, that's why, probably.
I love how desperate you are. You're pathetic. The enemy drops slugger.
Okay, how are we gonna defeat this particular group? Because the moment we leave, we gotta beat them.
No chance at all.
We need way more health potions, clearly. What about if you used a... Do you have a lyrium potion anywhere? Like, why is there not a lyrium potion on you?
Breaking a sweat already. You're in a little over your head. You will never have me. It's a good day to die. It's not over. It can't be.
Go. And now the dwarven darkspawn leader. Boom! You use my health. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, don't do that. No, no. Don't do that. Don't do that ever. That's why my health potions are gone. This bitch has been using them. Alright. Well, we did win, so it's okay. So, let's see. Health, where's self? Mana is at less than 25. Action. Use most powerful lyrium potion. Save. There we go. Oh, we still gotta kill some bitches.
Now's better than later. Someone's gonna fall and it sure won't be me. Got it.
Let's see. Kane said... Here we we're gonna pause that for a second. The reason I've said everything a little racist is because a lot of old black people talk major mess about white people, and it sounds like a racist white people talk about black people. Yeah, exactly. Like, black people are racist against white people too. Like, it's just a fact. Like, I've talked to many black guys, and they've been like, yeah, we are totally, like, I was raised by people who are like, you guys are fucking evil. And I'm like, I didn't do that shit. And he's like, oh no! Like, I have an African grandmother. My grandparents and my great-grandparents did not own slaves. They were actually in Africa being doctors to black people. So why should I feel any white guilt? You know what I mean? Like, it's like that Irish comedian who's like, I don't have any white guilt. I don't got any of it because Ireland never had slaves. We didn't go to another country and take their people and fucking make them pick the potatoes. No, we planted the potatoes and we picked our own potatoes. You know? And I'm sitting there like, yeah, so it's sort of how I feel a little bit. But once again, people will call that arrogance and blah, blah, blah. You don't understand the history, man. I'm like, alright, well, but did you suffer at my hands? No, so why am I being blamed, you know? Kane said my grandpa looks like he's white because he's from Louisiana, so he has French, Cajun, and black all mixed into one. Okay. Then I got a white cousin because my grandpa remarried and married a white lady. Yeah, like my wife is very light-skinned Latina. She's never mistaken, but her grandmother looks like white. Like, her grandmother looks white. Ken said, I love my cousins from that side of the family, but I go over there, it feels awkward if my cousin is around. Why does it feel awkward though, Caden? Like, what, just, like, I'm not putting you on the spot, but why does it feel awkward? Just honestly curious. Because I think I'm missing part of the point. So we somehow keep surviving these encounters.
Got it.
Gotta make sure we get all that loot after all that trouble, right? Alrighty. Maybe now we can continue. Alright, so we got through that particular instance, but like, I thought we were supposed to have a thing with wind. Oh, there it is. This was the thing with the wind.
I fell. For a moment there, I thought it was all over. No, I thought I was. I will explain everything when we are back at camp. Now is not the time.
Okay, let's go back to Lake Calenhad. Isn't there a guy here that talks about
Make her rest the souls of all Templars.
like extend sword or some shit? What's this now?
Isn't that the point? We could all
The Mages Collective thanks you. Make us smile upon you.
Okay, apparently we fixed some problem. I'm not aware. But anyways. I think Sten's thing starts in Redcliffe, maybe? I don't know. Scavenger?
Back off! I was here first.
Haven't seen a sword lying around here, have
Why,
you?
you looking to buy one? A Q what? Well, honestly, I don't have any swords. The spot was picked pretty clean when I got here. I got part of a glove the wolves didn't chew too badly, though. I think it was a glove, anyway. I know, don't say it, I got cheated. I knew the guy who was here before me. He sold me this spot. Said he found giants and all kind of crazy valuables. He didn't mention that he'd taken everything but the bones and the dirt already. His name's Ferrin. Squirrely little bastard, if you ask me. Which you didn't, but I said it anyway.
And yeah, just to reiterate my point. Yeah, as far as the whole debate, once again, I don't want to get into it anymore. I let my tongue do the talking sometimes a little too much. My tongue goes wagging. I don't want to talk really that much about the whole racism issue when it comes to, like, I know Caden brought it up and I was just responding, but you have to be very careful the way you say things. And a lot of things that I just said probably would be misconstrued. Like, I'm not talking political correctness. I'm talking people would think I'm Donald Trump supporter and leftist and or rightist. I don't even know. See, that's how little I know about politics, because I don't give a fuck, because I think both sides are kind of fucked. But I don't want anyone to think that you can't come on my channel and just enjoy me playing the gaming stream, you know? So I just want to say that out of the gate. Do I think there's problems in the world with every race of people? Yes. Do I think every race of people has their problems? Yes. And how about we hit the period button and end it at that? You know, rather than get into the, you know, nitty gritty, so to speak. Like, I'm free to give my opinion and everything. It is my channel, it is my stream, and Caden's right to ask the questions. I just feel like sometimes I'm woefully unprepared for certain questions. And instead of being a politician, I end up answering sort of honestly, but not exactly thinking about the question before I answer it either. So sort of a Peter Griffin, everything comes out of the mouth and everything that I'm thinking just goes right out there. Maybe that's what you guys want. Maybe you want a little honesty, but I'm just, you know. I don't want anything I say to come off as too bigotry, too much arrogance, too much ignorance, you know. I'm always willing to open the discussion and willing to learn. That's all I'm trying to say.
No, that's some freeholder or other. He just sold me the looting rights. I'm not building a house here or nothing. He was going to Orzammar, he said. I imagine he's gotten there by now. If you find him, tell him I sent you. It'll scare the piss out of him. Ah.
You called. Speak, then. Then I suggest we move on.
So wait, we already got... Wait.
As you wish.
Quest was updated. What fucking quest? Companions. Sword of the Bear Side. Orzammar. Okay. Alright, so we don't need to take... So I took Sten for nothing, honestly. Alright, cool. Fair enough. Then why don't we head to... We don't need to go to Soldier's Peak yet. Why don't we go to a little bit of the Redcliffe Village? No, let's go to... Sure.
Concentrate, like we practiced. Now, fire!
No end to these blasted things.
Kill the alpha. Important thing to kill is to kill the goddamn alpha.
I still remember my
Rally won't work if I stun you and kill you.
I'll get on it.
Well, there we go.
Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back?
Kane said, when I go around that side of the family, they look at me like I'm about to steal something, and they always try to keep an eye on me like I'm going to start a fight or something. Oh, that, yeah. Listen, man, see, I find that deplorable. Like, that...
I'm taking these apprentices.
Listen, I get it.
The first enchanter says you need every able-bodied mage for the war. They're young, but capable enough, as you saw.
Kane said, I love my cousin Des. She's super chill, but she actually won state for weightlifting for her weight class. Well, then fucking she's stronger than I am. I don't care what weight class she's in, she's stronger than I am. But, yeah, no, man, that sucks. That fucking sucks. See, that's what I'm talking about. This is why I don't feel guilty, because someone comes into my home, regardless, I base you on a lot of things. Like, first impressions are important. If you come in, like I've always said, I don't care black, white, or Asian. You come in and you're dressed with a sweater that could fit a 300-pound man, and you're about 100 pounds soaking wet. You're wearing bling that doesn't suit you. You're wearing like 16 chains, and you're coming in and going, yo, what's up, what's up, what's up? And you can't even form a proper sentence together. You can't actually say, hi, how are you? If you can't even say that straight, then I'm judging you, and I'm like, get this motherfucker out of my house because he's going to steal some shit. I don't care what color his skin is. That motherfucker going to steal some shit, right? But based on the color of skin, no. I got some of my favorite people at work. Actually, my favorite people at work. I mean, see, coming from a white person, this sounds like, oh, well, I have black friends, so I'm not racist. That's not what I'm trying to say. I'm saying, like, the people that I would rather, like, I work with over 1,000 people at work. The people I would invite into my home, the top of that list, first 5 people are black. From the hood black. Not like, and like, not living down the road from me black. No. They live in literally black neighborhoods. They're black, you know? And they are the first people I would invite over for a barbecue. The 99% of the white people, fuck them, you know? Like, they are the best people I've ever met, and I would invite them. If they were willing to come to my house for a barbecue, I would make sure that this house was spotless. I'd be like, fucking A, they're coming over, make sure this wall, like, the walls are scrubbed. Like, I would want them to be like, this place better be immaculate for my perfect guests, because these people are so kind, they're so nice, you know? Like, it doesn't matter money, it doesn't matter race, it doesn't matter gender. If people are good, you just want to enjoy their company. You know what I mean? Like go to work at a place like I do with over 1,000 people. Pick out your top 5 favorites. Is it racist if they're all white? is it racist if they're all black? You know? Like, I don't get it. I don't understand. People will nitpick anything. My top 5 favorite people from work, outside of our company, my top 5 favorite people from work, 3 of them are black. Am I saying that because I want you guys to think that I'm woke or some shit? No. They're just my favorite people at work. The people I can talk to. They are people that off work hours, I would be willing to sit down and have a beer and a meal with. That's how I judge my favorite person. My favorite people are, can I sit down with this person, have a meal and a beer and shoot the shit and not feel obligated to be like, watch my P's and Q's? That's how I judge good people. That's all I'm saying. Let's see. Kane said, when I go to that side of the family, I usually just sit there in one location so I don't have to reason to say anything to anybody in a weird way. Every time I move, the eyes follow me. It's just weird. Yeah, that's not a good situation. That side of the family, it's not you, Caden. It's that side of the family. Fuck them. Like, that's racist. Like, everybody's racist. As you said, everybody's racist. But that level of racism, no, that doesn't fly with me. I would be kicking the shit out of those people. If people treated you like that in my house, they'd be gone. Scruff of the neck, boom, out the door. I don't have time for that shit. Everybody is welcome into my house until you prove that you're a dick. I don't give a fuck what you identify as, ethnicity, religion, or otherwise. If you're a dick, boom, out of my house. I don't take to bigots. I don't do that. You know? And if somebody says something off color, I want to know about it. And then I will go up to that person and I will say, you have a choice now. You can either apologize or you can leave. I've had to do it before and I'll fucking do it again. I don't give a shit. That is wrong on that entire side of the family to do that to you, Caden. And I'm actually irritated. I'm pissed off for you, Caden. I'm pissed off for you, my man. That's wrong. That's wrong on too many levels. Ooh, you got my blood rising. It's probably the alcohol. But still, you got my blood rising. My blood. Whew. Hot-blooded. He said, in all honesty, Griever, my grandfather's skin is a tone whiter than yours. And I'm actually really tan for a white guy, not gonna lie. I'm darker than my wife. And my mom looks Hispanic because my grandma and grandpa's color blended and skin tone. Yeah, and does she have black hair, dark features? Then yeah, I can see it. Caden said, so when I was in school, my friends thought my mom was Hispanic, but I always had to tell them she was black. I always found it annoying, funny. My second oldest sister can pass for white too. See, and that's the problem. As long as your sister who passes for white doesn't play the race card, then, you know, then yeah. See, this is the issue. Once you get into the mixes, like when my kids, which my wife is Latina, of course. And so when our kids, and I'm a white, blue-eyed European, and she's a fucking Latina from Latin America, when we have kids, depending on their skin tone, they're going to be treated different, and I don't think that's right. I don't think anybody thinks that's right. Other than the Southern Americans, because they're fucked. But normal people like to think that that's wrong, right? Like, everybody should be treated equal. It doesn't matter, right? So, Kane said, it's just that on my grandpa's side, they are very light-skinned black people. Exactly. Like, I grew up with a guy literally up the road. You could tell he was black, but he was whiter than me. But he was black. He was clearly black. Like, the dark eyebrows, the afro hair, the whole bit. But he was black. You knew he was black. He never met his dad. His dad actually, like, not trying to be a stereotype, but his dad was a deadbeat and never saw him. But his mom was also white skinned black person, you know what I mean? Like, so, but you knew they were black, you know, you could tell. So it was like, but that didn't matter. It didn't matter. We all played Pokemon cards for a whole summer, 5th grade. My mother was pissed off because they'd show up at the door at 7 a.m. and I didn't want to get out of bed till 8:30, and they were like, Lex and fucking Kyle are at the door, and I was like, oh fuck, Lex and Kyle, alright, shit. And then we'd come in and we'd play Nintendo 64 and Pokemon cards all goddamn day for 3 summers in a row. You know, I didn't give a shit. Like, I don't know. Ty the Saint says W Talk. Yeah, W Talk. Maybe this is W Talk. I don't fucking know, guys. Just that kind of shit pisses me off. Like when my wife gets mad at me for like some of the racist shit I say, and I know it's racist shit, but you know, it's nothing on this level. Like, I think there's tiers, you know, of racism. You know, genociding an entire people and saying a slur, I think that's a degree that needs to be talked about, you know? Granted, I actually don't really say racial slurs that I'm aware of. Maybe some of the words I say are offensive. But I don't say the N-word. Even in, like, I'm serious, even in amongst white people. I don't say it. I think it's rude. I think it's a nasty word. It's like saying, well, I'm going to say it right now, but it's like saying cunt. It's like saying, that is a harsh word. Saying cunt in front of a woman, you don't say cunt in front of a woman. Unless you're like a porn star and you're like, yeah, I'm going to fuck this fucking cunt, you know? Other than that, you know, you don't say cunt. You don't say cunt in front of a woman. That's a very harsh word to say. You don't say that word. It's the same with the N-word. You just don't say it in company. I don't like to generally use that word, you know? So there's certain, like, words you just don't say, you know? And I don't feel an obligated need, like, well, if they're saying it, I can say it. Like, no, I really don't want to say it, you know? I don't get the need to want to say it. I also, though, to be fair on the other side, I don't get black people's need to say it as well. Like, every second fucking syllable it's coming out. Sometimes that's annoying too, but that's a discussion for another time. Well, hurricane stream, ladies and gentlemen. Hurricane stream. Alright. So, we haven't moved from the spot in Dragon Age in like a little bit, and I really need to pee. Because I've been drinking all goddamn day. Like, I've literally been drinking. So, we're going to pause again. Alrighty, where were we at? Other than that, we got into a talk of racism that's probably going to get me canceled. Thankfully, I don't monetize, so I'm not going to get canceled for shit. But yeah, nothing. Nothing? Cool. Awesome. Yeah, sorry for flying off the handle, guys. I've been drinking since 1 o'clock, and it is a 9. I've had like 18 beer, so. I'm definitely not driving anywhere. Kane said Michael Myers versus Jason. Michael Myers 100%. Michael Myers for the W. Wait, let's see. So, wait, what happened? Okay. Why? Who do you got, Caden? Who do you got? First and foremost, let's take some elf fruit.
You'll have to forgive me if I seem a bit nervous. Not many people travelling in this part of Ferelden. Of course, that's part of my problem, isn't it? Mule got spooked by a wisp and ran off into the woods. Now what do I do? Oh, no, I sent the elf to do that. I wouldn't dream of asking a stranger to do it. Allow me to introduce myself. Felix de Grosbois, merchant and entrepreneur at your service. I don't normally take this route, but with the war, I was hoping for a bit of luck and good weather in the mountains. Sadly, I've had neither. Ugh, this trip has been one miserable disaster after another. I don't suppose you consider helping the fellow out?
Caden said, I don't see how Michael Myers could beat Jason. Jason is faster, stronger, and more durable than Michael is, and the only thing Michael has over Jason is intelligence. Michael doesn't even have that. No, they're both unkillable monsters with one-handed weapons. I see it as a 50-50 fight. But I think that Michael, the Halloween movies are better, so that's why I chose it. To be honest with you, that's why I chose it. But Michael versus Jason, would you not agree, Caden? Would you compromise on it's a 50-50 because they're very similar characters? Both wear masks, both are bulky, immortal, and have one-handed weapons, sword-like weapons. Like, would you concede that?
Of all the other things that went wrong, the worst is this artifact I brought in Jada. It's a control rod, I'm told, for a golem. No point in me keeping it, however, as I'll never get to use it. But, maybe you could?
See, if you don't download the DLC, just come here, you get some elf fruit, and you leave. What you want for it?
Nothing. I just don't want to have to lug around something that might be taken for a gemstone by some bandit. To be honest, I don't even know if it'll be useful to you. I paid too much to simply throw it away. The dwarf I brought it from said it activates and controls a golem. So long as you have it in your hand, the golem does what you say. Might be useful, no? I mean, you look like the sort who could use one, yes? The catch? Yeah, I suppose it is a catch, isn't it? The catch is that the golem didn't come with the rod. It's supposed to be down in a village down south, waiting to be activated. Even if I could get down there, which I can't.
Can't I'm just saying, Jason's about to fall from space. I don't think Mike could do that when he threw a tree like over a mile away and knock somebody off head with one punch. But if we were saying who's the better killer, I would say Michael Myers by far. But if we're going to say who's going to win if the fight, I'd say Jason 90 out of 100 times. Freddy beat Jason technically, like a lot of times in the dream world. But you're counting Jason X. You're counting see, you can't count Jason X for the sole reason that if Michael Myers had the same enhancements. Give Michael Myers the same enhancements you gave Jason back then in Jason X in Friday the Night 10, then we can talk. But see, you're using elements from sci-fi, and I don't want to count them. Olivia said, "Ooh, Sheila, Shale? Talking about Shale?"
The fellow I brought it from is a long-standing contact. He didn't want to come to Ferelden, however, with all our troubles. He said he got it from the man who owned this golem. But to be honest, I have no idea if it will work. Hence the low price. What do you say? Just as well.
He said, I agree if you're going to just go off who's the better killer, I would say Michael Myers and his movies are really good. Alright. Then we'll agree on that point. If you want to say Jason would beat Michael Myers in a fight, I'll give you 60-40 on that because we have more feats for Jason. To be fair, we have more movies, but we also have more feats for Jason than Michael. Fair enough, but yeah. Alright, I'll concede it. Kane said, do you think if Leatherface was born into a different family, he would still be a cannibal? I don't think he would. I don't think it's just a way because of the environment he was raised in. I think Leatherface was fucked from the word go. Like, yeah. If Leatherface was born into a different family, he would still be a cannibal? Yeah, he would. Because not accountable, a cannibal. I don't know if he would be a cannibal, but he would still be a creepy kid that killed shit. You know what I mean? Hold on a sec, guys. Something about a birthday and a bunch of bullshit. Everyone and their dog wants a piece of this. No, not really. My wife's just asking how I'm doing, and my one of my mom's friends is asking about getting her a charm for her birthday, which is in a couple of days. Vivian said Golem. Kane said, and if you watch Texas Chainsaw Massacre, you would know that Leatherface is more terrified of his family than the actual intruders. It's true. His mind is just protecting his family. Leatherface is definitely a mentally, I hate to use this word, but he's retarded. He's absolutely brain dead child that clearly never got, and I'm not saying educated, but clearly has a lot of mental illnesses. I don't know what illness, but has some mental illnesses. And, yeah, can't cope without the family, so yeah.
Maybe you could look up the fellow who owned the golem before. If he's still about, that is. Best of luck to you then. Now, guess it's up to me to find that mule myself.
So my mom's friend wants to get her, because me and my wife, before my wife left, it's my mom's 60th, so we bought her a Pandora bracelet, and we got her a bunch of charms and shit for it, and she was really, really over the moon. She always wanted a Pandora bracelet. It was expensive and stuff. And now my mom's friend wants to buy her a charm for her birthday, which is still coming up because my wife was leaving, so we gave it to her early. She knows she's got it, so she wants to buy her one. And so I gotta go through the details. Kane said 007 versus John Wick. Are you serious? Are you serial right now? Because no matter how cool Keanu Reeves might be, 007 007 wins. James Bond is... He's James Bond. Like I don't need feats, do I? Do I need feats? Or can I just say James Bond and everybody agrees?
I think I owe you an explanation for what happened earlier.
Oh, here we go. Kane said, I'll put my money on John Wick because we know he hasn't died yet, and 007 has like 5 different actors represented. He died 5 different times. I got Sean Connery Bond over, and I got Sean Connery and Pierce Brosnan over Keanu Reeves every day of the week. Every day of the week. This man stopped World War III like 17 times. Fuck that. Olivian said, thanks for streaming. I'm going to sleep now. 3 a.m. Yeah, that's late. It's 9 here. So have a good night, Olivian. Kane said, in all honesty, I believe if Jason and Leatherface were to meet, that would be a best friend because they are very similar to each other. I feel like Michael and Jason are more similar. The only difference is I don't think Jason is a cannibal. Yeah, like Jason and Michael are more similar because they both have a family thing. They both murder people. They both wear masks. There's a lot of shit. Yes, you had me quite worried.
You should know that something happened to me at the tower before you came along. Remember my apprentice, Petra? She encountered a demon in the tower. It would have killed her had I not intervened. I saved her life that day, but I did not survive that encounter with the demon. Let me explain fully. I engaged a very powerful demon to rescue Petra. It sapped me of all my energy and will and left me drained. It took everything I had to defeat it. And when I was done, I no longer had the strength to keep my heart beating. I remember my life ebbing away. Everything receded from me. Sound, light. I remember being enveloped in complete, impenetrable darkness. And then I sensed a presence enfolding me and cradling me, whispering quietly to me. The sensation is impossible to describe. I was being held back, firmly but gently, as a mother would a child, eager to slip from her grasp. I felt life and warmth flowing through my veins again. I began to be aware of small sounds and the discomfort of my hip pressing into the cold stone of the tower floor.
Kane said, my mom's birthday is on the 10th of October. Oh, I'm just wondering what I should get her for her 45th or 46th birthday. You don't know how old your mom is? I mean, most kids don't, but still. I don't remember exactly how old she's becoming. It's one of those two numbers. My guy, trust me, figure it out. And remember it. That's not cool, man. I assume your mom raised you, like, and she was there from 1 to 18. Then, if she was there from 1 to 18, as long as she wasn't a tyrant of a mother or an abuser, remember her goddamn birthday, man. Like, remember how old she is and remember her birthday, you know. You remembered her birthday, so that's good. What to get her? Well, what is she like? What are her hobbies? What would make her happy? What would ease her, like, in her day-to-day life, what would make her life easier? Think about those things.
The Fade contains spirits both benevolent and malicious. The benevolent spirits seldom make themselves known, because they want nothing from mortals, unlike the demons. It was one of these spirits...
So she's an abomination, technically.
It, I would be dead. And it has not left me. It is with me, even now, bonded to me. You see, I am supposed to be dead. It is the spirit that is keeping me in this world. And this is not the way of things. Perhaps the spirit did not expect this, but it is weakening gradually. I am living on borrowed time.
Oh, so they merged, and it's not right. Yeah. Just asking if my mother-in-law still adores me, which, I mean, who could not love me? I'm just a gringo to her, but still, you never know.
I do not know.
Kane said the reason why I say Jason and Leatherface are similar is because they both love their family, they both wear masks, they are both special and need to be circumcised.
There is time yet.
You could argue that Michael and Jason are the same, though. You could make that same argument for Michael and it would be the same.
What's on your mind?
Let's see.
I have always had an affinity for the spirits of the Fade. As a child, I never feared my dreams because I knew they were there. I could sense the demons, too, and their presence frightened me. It was the kindly spirits of the Fade that took the fear from me. I've always been able to feel the spirits, even if I never saw them. And as I nurtured my talent in the circle, I became more sensitive. I began to notice every time I was in the Fade, whether it was in a dream or in magical practice, that I was being watched. I suppose they must. It is these benevolent spirits that create our dream worlds in the Fade. Sometimes I would see it, a glowing, nebulous form. Most times I would just feel its presence, gentle and comforting, but somehow alien. I think it is a spirit of faith. They have never been seen before, and perhaps I am wrong. But something tells me I'm not. It always felt like the same entity. This one spirit was curious about me, and was guarding me, for want of a better word.
I like it. You're very lucky.
There were times when I was in the Fade that it seemed to stretch forth to shield me, keeping me safe. And I think it gave me strength in my most terrible battles, Ostagar being one of them.
So the spirit of faith is your personal protector.
I don't know why I was chosen. Perhaps it knew that there was something more that lay in store for me. I like to think that I was given a rare chance, and I'm going to make the best of the time so generously given to me. I will not lie motionless in a bed with coverlets up to my chin, waiting for death to claim me. That is not the death for me. And so I will fight alongside the Grey Warden, and help prepare him for the task that is yet before him. So you had better listen to me, because I swear, if I should fall before the end and you don't seem to be doing things properly, I'll get up again to give you a good finger wagging. You know, I think you'll be all right, even without my help.
Isn't that nice?
What's on your mind?
This is something we can do to cure you. Kane said, I just texted my mom. She said she's 45. That means she's going to be turning 46. Don't text him. Jesus. Do we not teach kids in school anymore? Don't ever ask a woman her age, and nevertheless, never, fuck that. Wife be damned. Never pretend that you don't know your own mother's age. Christ. Rule 101. No, fuck Rule 101. Rule 0. Rule number 0. You know your mother's age. Jesus. I just got it. I knew it was one of those two numbers. Okay, so you got the number, but what does she like? You never answered that question. I can't help you unless you answer the fucking question, Caden. Jesus Christ. But I'm still appalled at the fact that your mother answered you over text like, how old are you, Mom? Your mother should be like, my own fucking son. If my kids don't know how old I am by the day, I'm going to slap them upside the head with a phone book.
Cure me? What? Am I sick now?
You're a little dead.
Even you know that you cannot cure the dead. And I'm not the only one dying. You are too. I'm just more efficient about it. Ah, child. Your concern is heartwarming. But death comes to everyone. and it is not something to fear. People fear not death, but having life taken from them. Many waste the life given to them, occupying themselves with things that do not matter. When the end comes, they say they did not have time enough to spend with loved ones, to fulfill dreams, to go on adventures they only talked about. But why should you fear death if you are happy with the life you have led? If you can look back on everything and say, yes, I am content, it is enough.
Are you content? I like the philosophy. Like, she's not wrong. Like, I fear death. I have been looking for a way to save my entire family and create immortal vampires my entire life. I'm not kidding. But she's not wrong. I need to know the answer. Are you content?
I think I've led a good life, a full life, and I, for one, am not afraid of death, whatever it may bring. They say
that
when
answers
die,
no comfort to me, but okay.
Through the fade and returns to the maker. And after that, we'll see, won't we?
Because I'll admit to you guys, I am afraid of death. I'm not afraid of death in the sense of dying. I'm afraid of death in the sense that I don't like other people dying. I don't want other people to die. I'm afraid of the death of the people around me. I don't care if I die. I mean, I know that sucks, but I don't want other people to die. That's my thing. It's like scared of death in a cone, you know? So yeah. Kane said, who was I supposed to ask? My sister? Yes. Yes.
What's on your mind?
Kane said she likes the Harry Potter books, loves raisins, and is very interested in traveling to new locations. Okay, alright. So, your mother loves Harry Potter books, loves raisins, and is very interested in traveling to new locations. Okay. Buy her 2 tickets. Is she still with your father? Then buy her 2 tickets to the Appalanes or some shit. Buy her 2 tickets to somewhere. Anywhere. Easy. Easy. But if not, if that's too expensive, does she own all the Harry Potter books? And if she does, then if she does not, then buy her the goddamn Harry Potter books that she doesn't own. And does she like the Harry Potter movies? If she doesn't own them, then buy her the Blu-rays. And if she owns, let's assume she owns all 8 movies and all fucking 7 books, then get her something Harry Potter. It could be simple. It doesn't need to be like expensive. Get her Harry Potter memorabilia. Get her something, but useful. You know? Like, I don't know, like something for the kitchen, something for the dining room, something for the living room, something Harry Potter-esque but elegant, you know, like a set of Harry Potter glasses with a decanter, or a set of Harry Potter bowls or glasses. You know what I mean? Something like that. And then you know what? Buy her 4 sets of Harry Potter glasses, like with Hermione and Ron and Ginny and Harry in the 4 glasses, and then put like little box of raisins in each one. Then wrap it and give it to her. That'd be funny. Kane said, I honestly don't even know my dad's birthday. The only reason I tell him happy birthday is because my mom knows his birthday. Jesus, Caden, get in the game. Kane said, my dad doesn't know how old I am. When my birthday is, text me 2 weeks after my birthday telling me happy birthday. Well, that's on your dad, but that doesn't excuse you being a shitty son. Alright, that was too harsh. I'm not trying to be harsh. I'm just saying, because your father sucks at remembering shit, doesn't mean you should suck at remembering shit. That's all I'm trying to say. Consider, I think I'd rather be a mix of vampire, archangel, archdale, and dragon, so it would have an immunity to the sun and to extreme sun. I would rather be like Alucard. Yeah, I like Alucard. Housing Alucard. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'd be good with being that. Nah. Wait a minute. What would I like to be? Ichiryu from Toriko seems pretty good. Ichiryu from Toriko seems pretty good. Because he lived centuries into the peak of his prime, totally fine, and he was good. He drank and ate whatever he wanted. He was fine. And I don't think I actually want to live forever. I just want to live longer than the human life, you know? Kane said, I'm not trying to sound rude about anybody, but I'm always confused when people say it was their time to die when they die of old age, but if they get shot or something, they say they die too young. I mean, it depends. Every situation is different, and that's individuality. You know, so you gotta separate that. Kane said, I'm always confused by that logic. If it's still the time to die, it's the time to die, no matter what happens. I'm not trying to be heartless or anything, but that's how I always saw things. But we don't know, like, regardless what God or religion you believe in, we don't know what the time to die is. So people who say it's their time to die are arbitrarily wrong. And people who say they're too young to die are arbitrarily right. So we don't know. So both camps are wrong, as far as I'm concerned. But I will agree that if you take someone at 21 and they're shot by some fucking fucked up fan like Selena or Christina Grimmie or somebody like that, shot at like 21, 23, whatever, and they die, that's a tragedy. That's a loss. That's wrong. You know? That's too young to die. That's a fact. So.
I try not to dwell too much on the mistakes of my past, of which there are many. I would go quite mad if I did that. But I do have one regret. The greatest misstep of my life. Made even more grave because it had dire consequences for someone else. Years ago, I was assigned as mentor to a lad, Anarin. He was my first apprentice. Anarin was an elf, raised in one of the elven alienages, and he was very mistrustful of humans, especially humans in authority. What Anarin needed was time. Time to get used to his new home, time to emerge from his shell, so we could build a rapport. I gave him no such time. I was young and arrogant. He is a mage, I thought. He needs to grow up and act like one. I expected too much from him too quickly. I gave no consideration to his origin or his feelings, and he retreated further from me. All I could think of was how stubborn he was, how he was throwing away all his talent and his potential just to be difficult. Oh, age and wisdom have mellowed me. I was quite different back then. Much more unforgiving. You cannot plant crops in the cold, wintry ground. You cannot teach a student who is closed off and unresponsive.
True.
Patience is what is needed, and I learned that too late to help him. Anarin ran away from the circle one night. I had berated him over some trivial, ridiculous matter that I no longer remember. I drove him away because of something utterly unimportant. He was a child, 14 at the time of his leaving. They had his phylactery, and they hunted him down. The phylactery is a vial of blood taken from a mage. But blood is connected to life, and your blood can be used to track you down. They called him Maleficar, a mage who practices forbidden magic, deserving of death.
Yeah, see, this is the part I don't like.
Misunderstood and lost.
Yeah.
I begged the Templars to tell me if he suffered, if they gave him a quick death. I got no answers from them. I was his mentor, and they wouldn't even tell me what became of him.
This is, oh man. That was cool of them.
I should have known better. I had the best mentors. They were kind, compassionate. Why didn't I learn from them?
Because the Templars fucking are assholes. I mean, you were a bitch, but they were assholes.
I would tell him to
That's
concentrate
different.
on his spells. He talked about the alienage sometimes, and the Dalish. He always talked about looking for the Dalish elves.
Maybe he did find the Dalish.
The Templars are well trained and thorough. That he still lives, it would be a vain hope. The apprentices that came after Anarin benefited greatly from the lessons I learned from him. In a sense, he was my teacher, and I his student.
In Indian contest, who do you think would eat more, Toriko or Luffy? Toriko. My opinion, if Luffy was born in Toriko, he would have the culinary cells. Oh, he'd have gourmet cells 100%. But Toriko's eating more than anybody. That's not even a question.
And there it is. My story. My one greatest regret. What's on your mind? I will answer to the best of my ability.
And now we got ourselves Windsor Gut. Supposed to be the first people she took under her wing, an elf named Anarina. She was quite harsh on them and drove them away from the circle. This will go off to the day themselves and dream of finding them. However, Wayne believes he never managed to find them. They have hunted down by killing Templars. I'm pretty sure he's with the Dalish, but we will not know this for a little bit because we're going to continue on. Even though we're getting our fucking ass kicked. Like, Jesus. Can we please go to an area where we're not getting our ass kicked, please? Just for once.
Yes.
Yes.
Indeed.
Alright, so let's go to shit. Let's go to Redcliffe. Yeah? Yeah, fuck Orzammar, let's go to Redcliffe.
Look, can we talk for a moment? I need to tell you something. I should probably have told you earlier. I told you before how Al Eamon raised me, right? That my mother was a serving girl at the castle and he took me in. The reason he did that was because, well, because my father was King Marek, which made Kaelin my half-brother, I suppose.
What? You don't think you might have told us this before?
How? When would I say that? Oh, by the way, King Marek had sex with a servant and she produced a bastard son. That's me.
Yeah, maybe.
I would have told you, but it never really meant anything to me. I was inconvenient, a possible threat to Kaelin's rule, and so they kept me secret. I'd never talked about it to anyone. Everyone who knew either resented me for it or they coddled me. Even Duncan kept me out of the fighting because of it. I didn't want you to know as long as possible. I'm sorry. You're right, I should have.
Yeah.
It's brought me nothing but problems, to be honest. At any rate, that's it. That's what I had to tell you. I thought you should know about it.
You're the heir to the throne, then.
Let's hope not. I'm the son of a commoner and a Grey Warden to boot. It was made very clear to me early on that there was no room for me raising any rebellions or such nonsense. And that's fine by me. No, if there's an heir to be found, it's Al Eamon himself. He's not of royal blood, but he is Kaelin's uncle, and more importantly, very popular with the people. Though, if he's really as sick as we've heard, oh no, I don't want to think about that. I really don't. So there you have it. Now can we move on? And I'll just pretend you still think I'm some nobody who was too lucky to die with the rest of the Grey Wardens.
Come on, my prince.
Oh, lovely. I'm going to regret this. Somehow I just know it.
Okay, so we entered Redcliffe. Should we do the Redcliffe, like, once it gets started? That's the thing. Once it gets started, you can't stop. And that's what bothers me about this shit. I think we will do Redcliffe. Yeah, I think we will do Redcliffe. We won't do the Earnest Lake Ashes right away, but we will do, well, we're gonna have to. See, it's a double. It's a double. It's a triple, actually, because you do that, and then, yeah. It's sort of like Orzammar, Deep Roads, you know? Let's see. Kane said Selena's Killer is supposed to be released in 2024, 2023, 2025, I believe. I don't think they should release Selena's Killer because Selena still has diehard fans who want to kill her. Yeah, they're not going to release her. No, she's up for parole in 2025. And if she's released, guess what's going to happen? She's going to die. So there's no reason to release her. Keep her in prison. Kane said, I don't know why people... Because that bitch should be killed. Listen, if I had the 6910 bullet... Kane said, I don't know why people in the One Piece community think that Big Mom and Kaido could solo the Naruto verse when they got curb stomped by Naruto and Sasuke and Kaguya. Yeah, I don't know either. Naruto, unfortunately, which the Naruto verse sucks, but the Naruto verse is stronger than One Piece verse. By feats, they are. It's unfortunate. Kane said, and the saying that the attack that blew up that island could solve the Naruto verse when the Ninetales Tail Beast bomb does the exact same thing. Amount of damage, if not more. There you go. Well, should we start Redcliffe? Nope, fuck it. Nah, we got what we want. No. We gotta start Redcliffe.
I thought I saw travelers coming down the road, though I scarcely believed it. Have you come to help us? The Ark? Then you don't know. Has nobody out there heard? We're under attack. Monsters come out of the castle every night and attack us until dawn. Everyone's been fighting and dying.
Well, that's just typical, isn't it?
Apparently everyone seems to agree that a blight is the perfect time to start killing each other. Marvelous, really.
We've no army to defend us. No Arl and no king to send us help. So many are dead. And those left are terrified they're next.
Hold on, what is this evil that's attacking you?
I don't rightly know. I'm sorry, nobody does. I should take you to Ban Tegan. He's all that's holding us together. He'll want to see you.
Ban Tegan, Al Eamon's brother. He's here.
Yes. It's not far, if you'll come with me.
Well, apparently we can't enjoy the exploration because of Alistair. Can't say I'm thinking to do it, start it. No, I'm not worried about doing it. I'm just wondering which quest I want to start first. I was wondering if I should go get Shale first. That's all.
It's Thomas, yes? And who are these people with you? They are obviously not simple travelers.
No, my lord. They just arrived, and I thought you would want to see them.
Well done, Thomas. Greetings, friends. My name is Tegan, Ban of Rainersphere, brother to the Arm.
I remember you, Bantegan. Though the last time we met, I was a lot younger and covered in mud.
Covered in mud? Alistair? It is you, isn't it? You're alive! This is wonderful news.
Still alive, yes. Though not for long if Ten Logain has anything to say about it.
Indeed. Logain would have us believe all Grey Wardens died along with my nephew, amongst other things.
Don't believe Logain's lies?
What, that he pulled his men in order to save them? That Kalen risked everything in the name of glory? Hardly. Logain calls the Grey Wardens traitors, murderers of the king. I don't believe it. It is an act of a desperate man. So, you are a Grey Warden as well? Is it possible we met? You seem very familiar.
See, some people actually argue on Reddit that Logain is good, but I read this crazy article that and it was the greatest article I think on Reddit of all places that I ever read, where they explain how Logain does nothing. Logain might have been good pre-Dragon Age Origins, right? Pre-420. But after that, he literally contributes nothing. If you put everything in Logain's way and everything in Logain's favor for 3 fucking games, the world doesn't change. For the better, for the worse, nothing. This man does nothing. So, there was no reason to let this traitorous bastard live. I'm sorry. He might have been the hero of Ferelden at one time against the Orlesians, but against the Blight, he's a piece of shit. So I kill him. Every time. Every fucking time. Fuck Logain. I got him one time to get the champion thing, and that was it. Let's see. So, give me a moment. Well, the winds are getting a little strong out there, so I'm going to hit that obligatory save button here in a minute. We're going to get through this first, though. Yeah. Alright, let's see.
Ah, yes, that's it, exactly. A pleasure to meet you indeed, though I wish it were under better circumstances.
I like
Here to see
Banting.
my brother.
Oh my god, my
Unfortunately,
ass
that
is
might be a
killing me though.
problem. Eamon is gravely ill.
What a remarkable coincidence.
No one has heard from the castle in days. No guards patrol the walls, and no one has responded to my shouts. The attack started a few nights ago. Evil things surged from the castle. We drove them back, but many perished during the assault.
Sorry guys, I just gotta stretch my back. Like, holy shit, like my tailbone's killing me.
How pointless to help these villagers fight an impossible battle. One would think we had enough to contend with elsewhere.
Thank you. Thank you. This means more to me than you can guess. Thomas, please tell Murdoch what transpired. Then return to your post.
Yes, my lord.
Well,
there is much to do
Morgan,
before night
we
falls.
don't need
I've
any
put 2
more
men in charge of the
shit with
defense
her.
outside.
We already got her.
Murdoch, the village mayor, is outside the chantry. Sir Perth, one of Eamon's knights, is just up the cliff at the windmill, watching the castle. You may discuss with them the preparations for the coming battle.
And if you leave, remember, if you leave, he is the most hatred bastard, and he's right.
Of course. I have those few who returned from their quest. You know of this, yes?
Quest?
Eamon's illness is very serious. The Arlessa, out of desperation, sent the knights on a quest for a cure. I know little about this, other than that the cure was supposed to be an ancient relic of great power. Sir Perth was one of the knights sent on this quest. Perhaps you should speak to him if you wish to learn more. Sir Perth insists. He wants me to be with the villagers, so everyone he needs to protect is in one place. I don't mind, to be honest. The point of all this is to protect the villagers, and I can do that best here. This is the last line of defense, should things go amiss. We could bring some men in to stand beside me, but I'd rather keep the monsters away from the villagers if possible. Hopefully we can find the source and stop it before it causes any more damage. With luck, we'll also find Eamon and be able to help him.
No offense, guys, but I'm getting pretty hungry. Even though the storm's picking up.
I do not know. They seem to be walking corpses. Men with rotting flesh that continue to attack.
I'm gonna probably try to eat something while we stream.
Possessing the dead. There could be several causes behind such a thing, none of them pleasant.
Morgan's right.
Very well. Luck be with you, my friend.
Morgan disapproves by 5, Alistair approves by 2. But the difference is that I can... Oh, wait, I don't have anything to give her. Shit. No, yeah, I do. So, watch this. Boom, boom, boom. And I just do this. I go.
A fine gift. You have my thanks.
Perfect. Back up to top tier. And then with Zevran, it's...
You have excellent taste.
Well, that wasn't what I was expecting, but it's fine. Alright, so we're going to count that. We're going to save it. We're going to go camp again. We're going to save, and we go boom. Alright, so... Almost 3-hour stream. Let's see. Caden said a lot of shit. Caden said, if you think you can do it, start it. Yeah, I'm starting it. Caden said, let's be honest, Alucard would dog walk the Naruto, One Piece, and Bleach verse. I don't know about the Bleach verse, but yeah, maybe. Because no one could have the ability to kill him. I mean, this. No, see, that's the thing about the Bleachverse. There's people in the Bleachverse that can kill Alucard. Everybody he eats gets into the power. Kim said because nobody from any other 3 verses will have no one to have to remove the paradox within him to kill him. Oh, you're talking post. You're talking Schrodinger's cat, Alucard. Well, we don't really know how that works, to be fair, but alright, I'll give it to you. Yeah, that's fair. The reason why I hate stories that begin with betrayal, because most of the time the betrayal makes no sense. Kane said, for an example, the master just an OP ability and was planning to pass it down to his disciple after he fought off the enemies that wanted it, and then his disciple stabbed him in the back because Sebas believed the master wasn't going to teach him the opioid ability if the disciple would have wanted a little bit longer. They would have learned it, or waited a little bit longer, sorry. Do you have your emergency supplies, says Caden, ready just in case your power goes out, or you have to evacuate? I'm not going to have to evacuate, it's fine. My mom always told me to have emergency clothes and food ready at any time for these situations. I can can tuna. I'm good. But yeah, we are gonna start this shortly, guys. I just need to eat something. So if you guys will bear with me for a little while, we'll probably be right back. No, we will be right back for sure. But I seriously want to eat something that will fill me for the rest of the night, because we are experiencing starting the hurricane shortly, or it's already here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pause the audio from the microphone, and then I'm going to make sure I got some food. But outside of that, feel free to talk amongst yourselves, or come back in half an hour. Half an hour break. Let's call it that. Hello. Hello. Yeah. So, I'm here with my bowl of soup. Just enough to get through all the dialogue that we're going to have to get through anyways. And I figure I can pretty much mute myself and then listen to all the dialogue and eat my soup at the same time rather than you guys wait for like another 20 minutes while I eat my soup. So, alright, that's what I'm going to do, and let's go. So...
What do you need? There is not much daylight left. This is hardly the time to be discussing personal details, don't you think? We will have to fight for our lives very shortly. I suppose that's not too much to ask. I did not mean to be brusque. I don't know. If Connor lives, he'll be the Arl, and I'll need to help him with it. If he's... well, I don't want to think about that. After the first attack, I wanted to go for help, but I couldn't just leave these people. The Bannon gear up to battle Loghain, while Darkspawn loom to the south. Loghain won't send anyone, so Redcliffe is on its own. Skilled enough to know there are many far better than myself. Good, then my secrets are still safe. I was worried for a moment there. Very well. Luck be with you, my friend. What do you need? There is not much daylight left. Of course. Very well. Luck be with you, my friend.
Let us pray. You are a stranger amongst us, yet you still agree to defend our village in its darkest hour. We are most grateful to you. I will be grateful of your attempt, even if it fails. We can ask no more. Allow me to introduce myself. I am revered Mother Hannah, head of this chantry, which for the moment is a place of refuge for these poor villagers. They are terrified of tonight's attack, and I fear these walls will not keep them safe. What can I do to help with your task? It is the sturdiest building in the village. The women, elderly, and children will stay here during the battle, while the militia and knights protect them. They set up a barricade outside the chantry to keep monsters from getting inside. If anything gets in, Ban Tegan is our only defense. Please, have mercy. Help these people. Do whatever you can. Of course, child. Blessed art thou who exists in the Maker's sight. Blessed art thou who seeks his forgiveness. Blessed art thou who seeks his return. Blessed is the prophetess, his daughter, sacrificed to the holy flame. May the chant reach the Maker's ears and tell him of our contrition.
Why haven't Mother and Father returned yet?
They're gone. Gone on a long...
I'm scared, Mother. One of the bad...
You're a Grey Warden, right? Were you in Ostagar? In the Korkari Wilds?
My husband and son went there to bring the chant of light to the chastened, but I haven't heard from them since. I am. You've heard of me? Oh? Oh, his lockbox. If you're bringing me this... Oh no. I'm sorry. Thank you so much for bringing this to me. It means a lot to... Maker's blessings upon you.
Soon, darling. Don't worry. Everything will be all right. I want to go home. Where's Father? Why can't we go home?
I already told you. Father is outside
I'll get on it.
defending the village from the bad men. We must stay here and be brave. Can you do that?
I guess so.
Okay, that's enough of my disgusting eating habits. Let's check in with Caden and see what Caden says, and then we will get on with it. Let's go. Caden said the reason why I hate stories that begin with betrayal because most of the time the betrayal makes no sense. For an example, a master just... Oh, we already read that. Disabled is a master. Yeah. Do you have your enriched supplies? Yeah, we already read that. Seems like everything repeats itself in Dragon Age. How so? Kane said the only fish that is good is tuna fish. No, there's a lot of good fishes like haddock, halibut, salmon, swordfish. Eel, whale, shrimp, shark, crab, lobster, scallop. I mean, some of these aren't fishes, but they're also part of the seafood family, so. Every other fish is disgusting. Alligator meat is pretty good. Listen, you're gonna eat alligator, but you think that eating anything outside of a fucking tuna is bad? What is wrong with you, Caden? Snake meat, but it's pretty bony though. Like, what is wrong with you? You're eating game meat, but you're against commercial meat. That makes no sense. Caden said, and when you cook frog meat, frog? You go to be careful because it's freshly skinned frog. As soon as you put it in the hot oil, then they start jumping around again just like they did when they were alive. You're trolling me. You gotta be trolling me. You're trolling me. Gaten said fried frog tastes just like fried chicken with less meat. No. Fried seagull tastes like fried chicken. Non-poultry. Reptilian does not taste like poultry. I'm sorry. Kane said with alligator you gotta cook it for hours to get it to cook right in the smoker. I mean, I've heard about cooking alligator meat. I'm not saying I haven't heard that. But there's no way you're being totally legit right now. Kane said, what's your opinion on the Resident Evil franchise? Good franchise. Only played 2 of the games. And you fell in love with Resident Evil 4. Didn't really like the Resident Evil 5. And that was it. So now we've, I believe, caught up with the chat. Yeah. Yeah, okay, cool. So I can continue to eat disgustingly in front of you guys. This is really good soup. So let's double check everybody. So
What is it you need, child?
we already got our blessing that we didn't need.
May the Maker watch over you, child.
I was hoping for some type of approval with that one. Didn't get one.
I fear most for the children. They are so frightened.
And then
What will we do? Night approaches and our men are outside ready to die for us.
Good day. Good day.
who the hell is that?
I'm so scared, Father.
Think.
What are we going to do?
I'd live to see the Arl and King both dead, and my own village ready to fall.
Sorry. Am I bothering you? I'll try to be more quiet. Those things dragged my mother away. I don't know what happened to her, but I hear her screaming all the time. Everywhere. And now my brother Bevan, he ran off. I don't know where he is. I'm so scared they got him too. He said something about saving Mother. He's just a little boy. He doesn't understand she's gone.
If he has foolishly run off, then he is no doubt dead. You should get used to that fact.
Nice. Maybe you want to kick her in the head while you're at it.
Shall we comfort her with lies? If she is to face death, better she face it honestly.
I hope he didn't try to go to the castle. Oh, that would be awful.
Have you tried looking for your brother?
I went to our house. It's by the square. He wasn't there. I searched the rest of the village too. I called and I called, but he never answered. I wonder if he ran off into the woods. I'm so worried. Without me, he has nobody. You will? Thank you so much. Please find him.
Alrighty then. Apparently we gotta go find a small child now. So I'm too nice.
These are terrible times. Just terrible.
You know, we don't have the men.
No sign of them coming back from the castle, Murdoch.
Tell them to maintain watch. I don't want a surprise attack before the sun goes down. So you're the Grey Warden, are you? I heard they all died with the king. So you say? A damn Qunari could walk up and say he was a Grey Warden. I wouldn't know the difference. We aren't gonna turn aside anyone who wants to help, though. Don't take me for being an ingrate or nothing.
That's good. The survival rate of ingrates is remarkably low, so I hear.
Name's Murdoch, mayor of what's left of the village, providing we aren't all killed and hauled off to the castle tonight.
Okay, so when I was younger, I learned quickly if you're going to eat in a crawfish, well, don't eat in a crawfish, but eat a crawfish. Boil, you have to eat fast and learn how to peel fast because the adults will not peel anything for you. The adults, wherever you're from, sound horrible. Like horrible people.
I hope you're right. I've been trying to hold us together, but it isn't easy.
Persuade works.
Anyhow, you're here, and they tell me you're in charge. We need what little armor and weapons we got repaired, and quickly, or half of us will be fighting without either. Owen's the only blacksmith who can do it, but the stubborn fool refuses to even talk. If we're to be ready for tonight, we'll need that crotchety bastard's help. His daughter, Valena, is one of the Alessa's maids, so he hasn't heard from her since this whole business started. He demanded we attack the castle, break down the gate, and force our way in. I said it was impossible, but he wouldn't listen. He's locked himself in the smithy now. I can't force him to do repairs. He said he'd rather die first. I'd appreciate it. If he doesn't help, he'll die like the rest of us. What good will that do anyone then?
Yes, in all honesty, I prefer crawfish over lobster. You've never had Atlantic lobster then. You've had rock lobster, haven't you? Crawfish just tastes better than lobster. Then, no, you haven't had Atlantic lobster. You can't have. Because that's not humanly possible. Crawfish just tastes better than lobster. In my opinion, I can buy 4 pounds of crawfish for the same price as 1 lobster. Then you're not... Well, yeah... Because lobster's better, but you're buying rock lobster from the Pacific, not the Atlantic. Gotta buy the right shit, my man. Honestly, I prefer crawfish over lobster. Crawfish just tastes better than lobster. I think lobster is overrated. No, it's not. Not from the lobster capital of the world, which is where I live. We have the greatest scallops and the greatest lobster in the world. That's a fact. And we're 2 for 2, so... You gotta come here to get the good lobster and tell me it's not right. Same thing with crab. I eat both because of how I was raised, but I think they're represented in the culinary world. They're overhyped. No, they're not. They're not overhyped. Crawfish has its place. Lobster's better. Kane said, I can't stand catfish. I've eaten catfish once and I thought it was okay. But I haven't eaten enough of it to know. I know how to clean it, gut it, and all the other stuff, but I could never eat it. It just disgusted me, and my mom loves it. Though I do cook it for when she wants it to eat it. I mean, fair enough. I can't clean a fish. My brother can clean a fish. I can't clean a fish. Ken said Batman beats Iron Man 45 out of 100 times. Nah, Batman beats probably 55 out of 100. Batman's stupid, alright? Batman's kind of dumb. Kane said, the reason why I give the edge to Iron Man is because he basically has a suit for almost any occasion. So does Batman, but Iron Man's all superior to his. Yes, but Batman would have already devised a way to beat Iron Man's suits before they even went into combat. That's what makes him Batman. You know what I mean? He attacks before and after. Kane said, if we use hats... in a death fight. What? Hats in a death fight? I don't know. Tavern, Gentry, Killer's Home, Smithy. Why don't we just make our way down to the smithy then, shall we?
Go away. Curse you. Leave me in peace. You've already taken everything out of my stores. There's nothing left. Huh? Who is that? What do you want? I've been through enough. All right, all right. Let me undo the locks. All I ask is that you don't make any trouble.
There we go, we got it, no problem.
Somebody's been drinking.
So I let you in. You wanted to talk. Now we're talking. Mind telling me who you are?
Well, that's not the same voice that I heard on the other side of that door. I'm just gonna call bullshit. Just gonna call a wee bit of bullshit here. Grey Warden.
A Grey Warden, is it? It takes all kinds. Anyhow, my name's Owen, though you might already know that. Care to join me as I get besotted? Or is there something in particular you wanted? My girl, Velena, is one of the Alessa's maids, and she's trapped up there in the castle, but the mayor won't send anyone for her. She's been my life since my wife passed on 2 years ago. Now she's dead, or soon to be. I don't care what happens to me or the village, or anyone! Why not? It's not like we're going to live past the night anyhow. Or are you going to save us? Is that so? Maybe it's the drink talking, but you almost sound like you believe that. It'd do me the world of good to think maybe someone like you could go in and find her. Provided any of us live through the night. If you look for Velena, I'll reopen the smithy and make some repairs for the militia. I can do that much. Not good enough. Murdoch said the same damn thing, and I didn't believe him either.
You were asking a great deal, you wretched little man.
I want a promise. Promise me that you'll look for her. That you'll bring her back to me if you can. I'll accept that. It's something to hope for, at least.
Oh, lovely. Shall we next begin rescuing kittens from trees?
Morgan is not happy about me promising the drunk that I saved his daughter. He's not a nice person.
Maybe at the mill. Oh, Murdoch just better send his men here as soon as possible if I'm gonna get to all these repairs and get them done by nightfall. If you need anything done, well, just let me know. I've got a lot to do now, so you'll have to excuse me.
5, really?
We are hardly alone, so privacy is not an option. It is your question, however. Ask what you will. You are already on my good side, such as it is. Or do you seek something else? Something more intimate? Oh, good to know that. Let me see. I would expect favor to come with a price. Perhaps you would be willing to pay a compliment. Is that too much? I suppose stating the obvious will have to do. Very well, then. You are on my good side. Best watch your step that you don't fall off.
There we go. Well, so we're only -4. We're still on the good side. Kane says, if we use Hack's abilities, Itachi's suit should be able to kill Goku. Wait, what? Itachi should be able to kill Goku with Genjutsu, but if we don't use Itachi has no chance, somehow hits Goku. Jesus. Caden, some of the spelling and the punctuation is killing me, man. I've had like 20 beer over the day. I can't read that. I can't make gibberish out of the nonsense. Can Itachi beat Goku is the question, I believe. No. Goku Kamehameha his way to victory. Kane said, I never liked Wolverine. Because it's Canadian, right? That's why I don't like him. He's more badass than all the American superheroes, and people hate him for that. I've never liked Wolverine. I always thought he was cocky for no reason. For no reason. He's literally immortal and can't be killed. And he kicks ass. What? he always thinks he's better than everybody because he is. And he always tries to sleep with everybody's girlfriend, wife. Because he can. You're stating what he can do. And what he's done. Like, I don't. He always tries to sleep with MJ when Spider-Man's not around and says inappropriate stuff when he is around. I don't remember that, but sure. Considering people get mad at Spider-Man when he finally put Wolverine in his place. People forgot how strong Spider-Man is most of the time because of how goofy he is. Well, I actually have, right here, I have these, you know, just as a case in front. I do have the Wendigo Wolverine Spider-Man thing, and the last time I checked, they were okay. So yeah, it's hilarious you would bring that up when I literally had those there. That's funny. Okay, so yeah, all right, 3 and 3 hours. All right, give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna bring the ball upstairs, blah blah, and then we will continue the gameplay. Alright. Let's get back to Dragon Age. So let's see. So we convinced this man to make some weapons for the smithy and all that bullshit. Yeah. Alright, so let's get the fuck out of here. We gotta prepare Redcliffe for the battle.
Well, it looks like Owen's finally doing the repairs we need. The damn fool is falling over drunk and still manages to make smithying look easy. Good enough, I say. I'll inform Bantig and the militia is ready to fight. We'll give those bastards a welcome they won't soon forget. I hope you're right. We may just be village folk, but we're going to fight like there's no tomorrow. You'll find him and his men at the mill by the bridge, to the north. I have a good feeling about tonight.
Okay, the bridge to the north, alright. So let's go up here. Let's see. What is this? This is a tavern.
Another doomed soul come to drown their sorrows here, I see. If you came here for a drink, you'll have to talk to Lloyd. He's got a vice grip on the spigots. I'm just here to keep the boys from mutiny. Not much. He's very quiet. Says his name's Beric and he's here to meet his brother, but I think he's lying. He's a bit creepy. What business? Without the castle soldiers, the only customers we have are local. And they're all in the militia with no money to spend. The few with any money are here, but it's not enough to justify working. Lloyd's a greasy pig. And if I didn't need this job so badly, I...
Yeah, careful Lloyd, I think I'm pretty good.
Oh, you think I'm pretty, do you? You mean after the fighting's over? I'd really like that. What would I have to do in return? Well, I can't promise that, but thank you. I don't really know what to say. Later on, yes. Lloyd will lock himself in the cellar, and I'll go to the chantry. Are you fighting tonight?
So, yeah.
That's good to hear. I didn't know
The
that.
rain has started, ladies and gentlemen. Oh shit, we gotta save every fucking minute because
Safe.
goddamn. We gotta keep saving, guys. Gotta keep saving. What do we call it? Yeah. We gotta get the new save because I hear the rain, I hear the wind, and we might lose power any minute. Let's go. Kane said, I'm just saying the other superheroes shouldn't have judged Spider-Man in a negative light after knocked out Wolverine for being disrespectful towards him. I'm not saying they should have done that either. And in what universe is Spider-Man, no offense, knock out Wolverine? Because even Spider-Man's
Hello
my
there,
favorite
friend.
superhero, and he
Can't
can't
say
do
we've
that.
ever met before. Stranger to the village, I take it. Haven't had many travelers lately. All this nonsense is bad for business. Bet you regret coming, yes? Right, I've got some supplies too, in case you're interested. With the store closed down, it doesn't hurt to pick up some of the slack, eh?
This ugly, fat motherfucker needs to die in a hole that is a couple of sheets deep. And that's all I'm gonna say. About that.
Hey, what can Lloyd get you? Name's Lloyd. So, why'd you come to the village now? The roads can't be all that safe, not with a war brewing.
Kane said Spider-Man can knock out Wolverine. He just holds back a lot of people that, and it was superior Spider-Man when Dr. Octopus was controlling Spider-Man's body. Let's see. See, I don't like that because Spider-Man with the Phoenix Force, Captain Universe, Black Spider-Man, sure, but regular Spider-Man. I'm saying regular old Spidey does not knock out Wolverine. That power's gonna... See, this is the problem with comics. Comics been going on 100 years now. Literally 100 years. Too many inconsistencies, too many writers, too many favoritisms. There's 19,500 versions of Superman, 20,000 versions of Batman, 1,600 versions of fucking Spider-Man. I just don't know anymore.
Well, you must have been mighty surprised. He's not exactly talkative these days, eh? Something else I can get for you? Fine. Make them quick. Why? When them creatures attack, I lock myself in the cellar. Just batten the hatches and wait it out. What's the point in getting myself killed with all the rest of them? If that makes me a coward, then I'm a coward. But Van Tegan said we didn't have to. He said... Fine, I'll go. But all of this better be here when I get back. I don't want the place drunk out from under me. Blasted bloody...
Now that's more like it. It just took a little je ne sais quoi to get this motherfucker involved. Who's this elf?
Not looking for company. What? How did you know that? Well, that's my name. Why? No reason. I just didn't know how you knew my name. That's all.
Uh-huh. Kane said, let's see, in Superior Spider-Man, Dr. Octopus realizes that Spider-Man holds back all the time because when he gave a punch to a criminal, he knocks the criminal's jaw off. Yeah, because he's able to fight with superhuman strength. Also in Superior Spider-Man, Wolverine starts talking down because Spider-Man puts his starts on him. And Superior Spider-Man defends himself and knocks Wolverine straight to the ground, knocking him out. And the other superheroes around looks at Spider-Man like he did something wrong. Wolverine should have never put his hands on Spider-Man. This is why I don't read Superior Spider-Man. That's a shitty fucking comic because there's no way, once again, that Spider-Man can knock out... I mean, can he fight Wolverine? 100%. Because can he knock him out with a sucker punch? I don't think so. Even my favorite version of Spidey can't do that. Black Spider-Man? Maybe. Secret War Spider-Man? Yeah. Spider-Phoenix, as I said, yeah, but no. See, this is the problem. I don't like that comic line. Whatever that comic line is, I don't like it. Superior Spider-Man? No, I don't like Superior Spider-Man now. Kansas Superior Spider-Man is main continuity Spider-Man. I mean, main continuity from when? 2017? You gotta remember, my continuity is in 1988. So, you know. Superior Spider-Man. Real main continuity is Miles Morales, as far as I knew. So, Spider-Man controlled by Dr. Octopus, which happened in the 70s, the 80s, the 90s, and 2000s. That's not new. So no. This is when Dr. Octopus finds out that Spider-Man holds back all the time when he fights. Yeah, that happened in the 90s cartoon, it happened in the 60s cartoon, and it happened in the 70s. So, nothing new here, just knocking out Wolverine.
My what? Oh, yes. He was supposed to meet me here. And then I got stuck here when monsters from the castle attacked. No. Those who tried are dead. And, I have to wait for my brother. Look, I don't know you, and I don't want to. I was just told to... just leave me alone. Nothing. Nobody told me to do anything. Just because you're a Grey Warden doesn't mean you can go around threatening people.
I didn't... It's be easier to tell me where you're headed.
But I never... Oh, all right, I'll tell you. Just don't hurt me. This is more than I bargained for. Look, they just paid me to watch the castle and send word if anything should change. But they never said anything about monsters. I haven't even been able to report anything since this started. I'm stuck, same as you, I swear. A tall fellow, I forget his name. He, said he was working for Hal. Arl Rendon Hal. He's an important man, Terran Logain's right hand. So I didn't do anything wrong. Just to report any changes, honest. All I could send word about was the Arl getting sick. After that, monsters started coming from the castle. Here, this is a letter from them. It has instructions and everything. Keep it, do whatever you want with it. I just thought I was serving the king and making a bit of coin on the side. You have to believe me.
Serving the king, you're an elf. You don't want to serve a human king. If I was an elf, why the fuck would I serve a human king?
Oh, all right. I'll do it. Thank you for your mercy. I won't forget it.
Alright, we got another recruited archer. That's cool. Now we gotta read some codex because we are very much behind. Yeah, by like a lot. Alright, so let's see what Kane said. Spider-Man's held up a skyscraper before Wolverine is nowhere near that strong. Depends on your continuity. Like, you call it main continuity, and I call it no. There's amazing, spectacular, sensational. There are 19 continuities of Spider-Man comics. And I'm not convinced that Superior is the main continuity. And if it is, well, I don't like it. So I don't need to follow it. You know what I'm saying? So, Kane said the only thing Wolverine has over Spider-Man is superior healing factor and a metal skeleton. That's it. He's not stronger. He's faster than Spider-Man. He's not faster. I mean, once again, like, I'm talking the 90s, the 80s, man. I'm talking real Spider-Man. I'm not talking these fucking... When the fuck can Spider-Man lift off a skyscraper? My Spider-Man... See this Spider-Man? This Spider-Man cannot lift a skyscraper. He cannot do that. This Spider-Man cannot lift up a skyscraper. So, no. I don't care what the 2022 Spider-Man can do. It ain't my Spider-Man. It ain't my Wolverine, so I don't care. You realize these guys are 100 years old by now. Over 100. We got too many versions of them. You know. Berwick's letter. Berwick. Need your eyes and ears in Redcliffe. Stay in the village. Keep your head down and watch the castle. Report any changes, you'll be well paid. That was the letter in Berwick's possession. Now we're in characters for Alistair. Isolde's suspicions were unfounded, however. Alistair's was not even son but King Merrick's, and instructed the boy to hide his existence from Queen Rowan, Eamon's sister. Interesting. Culture and history. Let's go. We have one to read. Redcliffe. King Calenhad Theron once famously declared the fate of Redcliffe is the fate of all Ferelden. Certainly the castle is the first and last defense for the Solland wrote into Ferelden, and the country has never fallen to any force that did not first capture Redcliffe. Alright. Into the Superior Spider-Man, Peter Parker gets his body back at the end of the series. What are you even talking about, Kaden? What do you mean Peter Parker isn't Spider-Man and Superior Spider-Man? Whoosh. Vamos. No idea. That's all I'm saying. The castle, which despite being 3 times captured, is popularly described as unassailable. Also, guards are one of the largest and most prosperous towns in Ferelden. Redcliffe Village is well situated near the mountain pass to Orzammar and the Orlesian border, and so serves as a center of foreign trade. For these reasons, Redcliffe is accounted an Arling despite the smallness and the domain. The inhabitants of Redcliffe Village are primarily fishermen or merchants who ship dwarven goods through the pass from Orlais to Denerim. When this entire village smells of smoked fish on certain late autumn mornings, the merchants in their finery do their utmost to pretend otherwise. That is from Brother Genetivi. And now we have culture and history, characters, notes, quest related. Now all we have is a little bit of magic and religion from number 82 called Demonic Possession. Which we've already read though. But there was an update for it? I don't see the update necessarily. Like, we have the Pride Demon, Zyre, Sloth, Hunger, Rage. Like, we have an update to it, but I've already read this, so there's no reason to read it. We have an update that I'm unaware of. There's an update in the codex for it, but I don't know what it is. So, anyways. Severin, Alistair, and Morgan. Not a bad little party, I guess. Payne says Spider-Man can lift over 10 tons, Wolverine can barely lift over 1,000 pounds. They're not in the same weight class. No Wolverine is more badass than Spider-Man. That doesn't make him stronger than Spider-Man. I think going off of how the character is, just because Wolverine is more brutal doesn't mean he's stronger than Spider-Man. I think you're going off of 2022, and I'm reading from the 90s. That's... Once again, their feats have changed how many 1,000 times since?
I see your friendship with the Grey Warden is going very well.
Is there a reason you say that with a smirk, Elf?
I think you know. You and I are not so dissimilar after all. I know what you are doing, lovely woman.
And what is it that you think I am doing? Besides the Grey Warden, that is.
Biding your time, naturally. But for what, I wonder?
Why don't you ask him if you're so curious?
I doubt that he even knows. I am content to wait and see for myself, however.
Then don't bring it up again.
Interesting banter. I like good banter.
Greetings, Grey Warden. I am as relieved
Nice
as Van
armor.
Turgen is to see you here. I must admit that I do not quite know how to address you. Is my lord sufficient? Grey Warden it is then, and thank you kindly. I am Sir Perth, until recently in direct service of Arl Eamon of Redcliffe. For now my charge is defending the village from these evil assaults. Would that I had chosen not to seek out the urn of sacred ashes. Perhaps I would have fended off whatever evil befell the castle, or perhaps I would be dead. Ah well, with the Grey Warden aiding our defense, perhaps all is not lost. We have sufficient armor and weapons, but my knights are too few to stand against the monsters without assistance. Perhaps you could approach Mother Hannah in the Chantry for some holy protection against these evil creatures. Otherwise, I do not know what else you could provide beyond your own talents. We're as prepared for the onslaught as we could possibly be, all things considered. No, nothing comes to mind. If you have not spoken to the Mayor, Murdoch, you should. His militia is far more in need of aid than we are. Ask me whatever you wish. I'm not sure. Murdoch mentioned a blacksmith in the village, but I believe the militia is using everything he had. Beyond that, you might try the village store. It's locked up, but there may be items of use still within. I do not know. Ah, a fellow named Lloyd runs it. He refuses to close and evacuate to the Chantry. I suppose he might still have something to sell you, though I wouldn't encourage dealing with a fool. He's a profiteer and nothing more. When the Isle fell sick, we were at a loss. Nothing worked to cure him, and he just kept getting worse. Finally, our lesser Isolde came up with a plan.
Okay,
The Urn of Sacred Ashes is a legendary artifact said to hold great healing powers.
Just wait
if
for
found, it might save him.
They say the followers of Andraste smuggled her ashes out of Tevinter and hid them in Ferelden. The urn's never been heard of since.
We knights volunteered to seek it out. Few of us have returned. Many are still out there, unaware of what is happening here. As you wish, Grey Warden.
Okay, let's quickly save. I want to continue that conversation, but I think we're about to lose power. So, saving the game. Yeah. The lights we're losing. Oh my. Oh my god.
The Knights of Redcliffe are ready to fight at your disposal. Although we are far better equipped than Murdoch and his villagers, we knights are too few. Things will... Overall, my fellow knights are nervous about the coming battle. Death is... No, nothing comes to mind. If you have not... Ask me whatever you wish. When the Isle... Finally, our lesser Isolde came up with a plan. The Urn of Sacred Ashes is a legendary artifact said to hold great healing powers. If found, it might save him.
They say the followers of Andraste smuggled her ashes out of Tevinter and hid them in Ferelden. The urn's never been heard of since.
We knights volunteered to seek it out. Few of us have returned. Many are still out there, unaware of what is happening here.
So what is the Earl sick with?
We were never certain. He thirsted for water and then grew weaker and weaker. We brought in a mage, but even that did nothing. The Arlessa believed he was cursed and that we needed the power of Andraste herself, or he would surely perish. The Arl once employed a scholar, Brother Genetivi. He had proof the urn was in Ferelden, or so I was told.
Brother Genetivi, so you can know if find the...
Eventually, perhaps. The ones I have here were those near enough to recall within the last few days. I only returned myself because I was passing by Redcliffe and heard the news of strange attacks. Not at all. A great number of soldiers remained in Castle Redcliffe. I wonder if they perished there and were transformed into these... things. The thought chills my blood. As you wish.
Let's see.
Ask me whatever you wish.
Carry on.
As you wish, Grey Warden. Make a watch over you.
Right, Sir Perth is ready for battle, even if I'm not.
Now's better than later.
I mean, we are going to seriously take a shit kicking.
As though there is naught in there but death. Some have spoken of the Darkspawn rising to the south. We could save this village.
All right, all right.
Love letter, health potion, cool. Let's see, map. Oh, map. So that leads to nothing, that leads to the windmill. House. I want to go back to the village. I want to go to the chantry and the tavern. Isn't there a lot more places? Like, what about where, I swear there's more places than that. Like, what's this? It's a house.
Yes? What can I do for you? I knew this time would come. I should have listened to my wife. Don't sign that paper, she said. They might pay you a few sovereigns now, but they'll be back. Blast. I'll see you on the front lines, I suppose.
Went off without a hitch. Crazy, that.
What is it? On it.
Uh-huh. Alright, let's see if we can go like this. Boom. And go bang.
Braska.
Indeed.
Which once again, we're gonna have to save in a second because I can hear it from here. Oh shit. Morgan got a level up. Alright, cool. Level up. Magic, willpower, magic. Next. We go combat tactics. And then we say kind of cold's a good one. I like that one. Sure. Save the game. Tavern. Save. So we're probably gonna lose power soon. So yeah. Just letting everybody know. So this goes to the tavern, right? Yeah, and we've already been here. Okay, cool. So then let's just let me on down here. And then let's go, hey, let's go back to the blacksmith and let's just see what he's got for sale. You know what I mean?
I must admit, it feels good to be up and doing something finally. There's no way I'm sobering up before morning, however. Right. I haven't got much, obviously, but I'll do whatever I can for you.
We got traps, axes, Jesus. Heavy gloves, scale armor, that's it? The fuck? The fuck? I don't care about any of this shit. Fuck you. Wasting my goddamn time. Waste of my goddamn time, I say. Alright, so let's go this way. So what we got? Got a death root.
So, this thing you and him had going, doesn't that violate your vows?
What? What kind of question is that to just blurt out? What do we have going?
Yes, I'm that blind. I so totally did not see you ogling each other before.
He was not ogling me, was he? Was he really ogling me?
Now that you say it, I'm not sure. Maybe he wasn't ogling you. I don't know. I could always ask him.
You can't do that. Could you? You couldn't do that.
I could, but I won't. Next thing you'll have me pulling his hair and passing him love letters.
Just mind your own business. How inappropriate.
I'll get on it.
Oh goddamn time, I got some fucking respect.
Can I get you to get
Wonderful.
off my back?
Intruders. I hope you have a good reason for breaking and entering into my home.
Wait for a Quinari sword you bought.
You broke into my house for that? It must be worth something to you then. Since he's not here, I don't see how that's my problem. I'll let it go for 6 sovereigns. The number's got a nice sound to it, don't you think? If that's all you want, sure. Now, why don't you take your sword and leave? Surviving. We have supplies to last for quite some time. And my boys and I can swing a weapon better than any of those fools out there. You look more than competent. With you out there, they don't really need me, do they? Maybe. Let's hear what you've got. You might just be able to pull that off. Fine. I'll throw in with the militia. For now. You better be out there too when the sun goes down. I'm not fighting for a lost cause, you hear me?
So we not only got Sten's sword for nothing, we also convinced them to fight for the village tonight. Let's goddamn go. That's all I can say. Hurricane's starting, boys. Tighten down the hatches. We gotta save. Kate says, you're part of the storm going to let the eye of the storm pass over your house or no? No, the eye of the storm probably won't pass over my house. It's too far off the coast for that. Yeah, did I get Sten's sword? Didn't I? Oh. Wait. Oh shit. Might be over for us, boys. I think it's over for us. Sten's sword is in our fucking grasp. Let's go. But unfortunately, the power is flickering. I think we're done for. I think we're done for. We're gonna try our best. We're gonna try our best to run to this particular house. The general store. We will keep the stream long alive as possible. 4-hour stream. 4-hour stream. Hurricane stream, let's go! Hurricane stream! Hurricane stream! And it was fantastic, wasn't it?
You know, maybe this isn't the best time to be thinking about this, but I've something to ask you.
Oh,
Chances are we'll be heading to Denerim soon. And when we're there, I wonder if we might be able to look someone up. I'm not talking about a friend, exactly. And no, it's not that sort of friend either. The thing is, I have a sister, a half-sister. I told you about my mother, right? She was a servant at Redcliffe Castle and she had a daughter. Only I never knew about her. I don't think she knew about me either. They kept my birth a secret after all. But after I became a Grey Warden, I did some checking and, well, I found out she's still alive. In Denerim.
Kane said, I was in Louisiana when the last Category 3 hit my aunt's house because I had to help my grandpa move, but halfway through the storm we got in the eye of the storm. Yeah, it's not cool, is it? Kane said, have you watched the new God of War trailer? No, I haven't.
No. I thought about writing her, but I never did. And then we were called down to Ostagar and I never got the chance. She's the only real family I have left. The only family not also mixed up in the whole royal thing. I've just been thinking that maybe it's time I went to see her. With the blight coming and everything, I don't know if I'll ever get another chance to see her. Maybe I can help her. Warn her about the danger, I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know anything about her except her name and where she lives. Her name is Goldana, and I think she remarried but still lives just outside the alienage. If we're in the area, then, well, it's worth a look.
I mean, fair, but as I said, that's not filled with oil. Interesting, interesting.
I'll get on it.
Allow me. I could do that for you.
If you say I can't...
It's done.
Yeah, you fucking useless whore. Liliana is literally useless. Useless. Okay, so we did the Alistair thing, so we gotta save the game because we're gonna lose power any second. If you guys haven't seen the flickering, I've been seeing it. The lights have been flickering this whole time. Kane said, why do I have the weird feeling that Jury Bonnie is gonna have fall for Luffy in this upcoming arc? That would be terrible. And I believe Boa Hankai is going to join the Straw Hat Grand Fleet. Yeah, Boa joining the Straw Hat Grand Fleet actually makes sense though. It only makes sense for her to join the Straw Hat Grand Fleet because she would only follow Luffy. Exactly. I'm good with it. Those lights are flickering hard, boys. I told you, it's the hurricane stream.
Ah, what are you doing? All right, I'll come out.
Please, don't hurt me. I'll go back to the Chantry if you want. I didn't mean any harm. I can't tell you. It's a secret. You could. Alright, I guess. Father said I could have his sword when I grew up. It was Grandfather's. And Grandfather was a great dragon slayer. I thought, if I was brave like Grandfather, I could use his sword and kill the bad people who took Mother. In the chest, in Mother's room, Father gave me a key, but I'm not supposed to give it to anyone. You could? Maybe you could give my sister money? She said if we had money, we'd be all right, even if Mother is dead. I guess you're right. I should help defend the village, shouldn't I? Father would have if he were here. Oh, all right. Here's the key. I hope you use it to kill a lot of those bad people. I should go back to the Chantry. Good luck.
Gideon said, and let's agree to disagree on Wolverine versus Spider-Man. Fair point. I mean, Because you got to remember, there are, as I said before, Caden, I'm not saying that your version is incorrect. I'm saying that there is 10,000 versions of Spider-Man, 10,000 versions of Wolverine. Which ones are we matching up? You know how silly that is? You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no way to do that. So I just don't.
I'll get on it.
And we have the Green Blade, which is not really that, like, damn. So it sucks. Not gonna lie. I mean, I'll read some codexes, but that sword sucks. I lied to a kid for a shitty sword?
I'll get on it.
Okay, quick save. Tavern save. Home. And then we'll read the journal about it. Let's check the current quest. Let's just make sure that we got that. Fine. Well, that handle. Yeah, I gotta talk to. All right, so I have a few tasks ahead of me. But what's the codex? Characters. 178. Brazil Isolde. For the one who delivers the sacred ashes of Our Lady will have the esteem of Redcliffe and all the riches in my power to grant. The Arling of Redcliffe was a source of constant trouble for Emperor Revealed during the occupation. It was rumored that since each new report sent the Emperor into a fit of violent rage, his court had taken to poisoning messengers before they could deliver their accounts. His old family was the 10th to be given the difficult task of governing Redcliffe, and since most of the previous Earls had either been murdered by their bands or beheaded by the Emperor, they did not approach the job with a great deal of enthusiasm. Isolde met Emond, and not realizing he was the rightful heir to her father's domain, and quickly became smitten with him for being part of the resistance, never mind that it was her father's he was resisting, perhaps a bit too romantic up for her own good. She insisted upon staying behind with Emond when the rest of the movie was trimmed out. Isolde is a little weird, then, as far as I'm concerned. So the Ballad of Eselgi is the wind that stirs their shallow graves, carries their song across the sands. Heed our words, hear our cry, the grey are sworn, in peace we lie. Heed our words, hear our cry, our names recalled, we cannot die. When darkness comes and swallows light, heed our words or we shall rise. Cautionary tales of the adventurous. It was then that he realized he wasn't alone. The abandoned camp in front of him was unbelievably welcoming, like a mirage. The fire felt like a warm hand grabbing his heart. It reminded him of a previous life so long ago when he was happy, running on the sunflower fields when the sun on his face, lying next to the fireplace with his beautiful wife in his arms. I like that image. That's a nice image. He felt a sharp pain in his heart. His thoughts shifted to the fateful day when everything changed. Blood was everywhere. He held the body of his dead wife in his arms. Around the ashes of his burned house fell like snow. The stench was terrible. It smelled like darkspawn. He grabbed his axe, touched the icy cold hands of his boy, and left. He would kill them. He would kill them all. The pain in his heart was unbearable. He opened his eyes and saw the second most terrifying thing he would see in his life, a shadowy wraith leaning over him, leeching his life away. Around him the camp was gone, replaced by something familiar, almost peaceful. Bones, withered and despair. He wondered if all his life he had been an illusion, if he had ever been a family. For a brief moment, he felt relief. You can't lose something you've never had. But being this close to death brought clarity. He knew it was real. Everything else was the illusion. You could see a smile on his torn face. He had been waiting for this weak arms grasped the demon's face and kissed it. It felt like kissing a cloud made of sand and dust. Suddenly all sorrow left him, and with it, the last bit of life he had. Before his limp life hit the ground, it was all over. He was finally free. And in notes, we have 243. Collection of embarrassing personal communications between the spoiled wealthy and their objections of affections. You are filthy, a beast. Such depravity I have never been forced to suffer. How words are so laden when they leave your lips is beyond decent imagining. Madame, I love you. Sir Argo. Oh. The lights again, ladies and gentlemen! Ladies and gentlemen! Let's go! Kane said, "Did you really just steal from a child?" "Absolutely." Kane said, "You should have just given the kid some money so he could provide for his family." I'm gonna do that anyways. It's a roundabout quest, Kane. Don't worry. I'm a good person. Kane said, "I think the only human other than Adam that could have beat Buddha would have been Nostradamus." From what we understand, who could have beat... Only other human other than Adam that could have beat Buddha was Nostradamus. Other human. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. Kane said, "So I believe Buddha didn't switch side. The human that was going to fight him was going to be Nostradamus, probably." Kane said, "Let's be honest, the things we've seen Nostradamus do is kind of OP." Yeah. Go with it. I'm not good with it. Let's see.
I don't like being out here, Owen. The mayor's giving me the evil eye.
And well he should. Because you're a good-for-nothing liar and a thief.
Well, we don't understand why we're out here.
We're out here because I say we're gonna help these people. And since I pay your wages, you're gonna do as I say.
Oh, sure, boss. Whatever you say.
Far away. Oh, Murdoch's...
The repairs are underway surprisingly quickly, considering how drunk Owen is. We may just make it. Thanks for persuading him to come out here. He's going to be a great help. I just know it. There's not much time before sundown. The men's spirits are high for now. Far better than I expected, to be honest. Dwin's presence makes the men a bit more confident. It helps to know a veteran is on our side tonight. Since you convinced Owen to start repairs, we're pretty well armed now. That is a relief, let me tell you. Overall, I'd say the militia's very ready to fight.
What about the oil?
Never thought I'd say that, but there you go. Is there anything else? Oh? Ask away. There's not much time before sundown. I have a good feeling about tonight.
Yeah, but I want to talk about that shit. I don't get... How can I use the barrels for Redcliffe? I need to use them. Like, I'm not trying to be a dick here, but, like, I want to use them. I've already been here. Shit. So, map-wise, I've basically been everywhere. I gotta go to the Chantry again to get the Divine Blessing. Right. Yeah.
Now's better.
So I gotta go to the Chantry anyway because Caden made me feel bad anyways. Well, we were gonna go there anyways. I promised we were. Yeah, we'll go back there in a minute.
All right.
So let's quickly save now that we've entered the Chantry. Because, seriously guys, the power will go out at any second.
Bevan said you were the one who found him. I can't possibly repay you. Bevan told me about Grandfather's sword. So you have it then? I suppose it won't go to waste, at least.
Perhaps I could pay you something for it?
I have no idea what it's worth, to be honest. And you found Bevan. I couldn't ask you for money.
Here, 500 silver. Take it. No, it's only worth 100. One sovereign. At least 50. Fuck, 100.
Thank you. That's certainly a lot of coin.
It's too much.
How can I ever
Fuck,
repay
I
you?
gave her a sovereign.
The Maker sent you. I just know it. Thank you again.
Yes? Something you need? Yes? What's on your mind?
Well, alrighty then.
What is it you need, child? I have done all I can for them. I pray for them each night and seek the Maker's forgiveness for their sins before they face their deaths. What Sir Perth seeks is something that is not in my power to give. Sir Perth believes that I can protect them against these creatures, a shield only the Maker can provide, and that I withhold this power.
Well, can't you just tell him the Maker will watch over him?
Yeah,
Morale is a
Alistair.
powerful thing, you know.
You mean you want me to let them think the Maker protects them in a real sense? I will not lie to them like that. I suppose their belief in the Maker's power could inspire them, but it just seems like trickery. Very well. If it keeps them alive, I will do what I must. I have a number of silver-cast holy symbols. Tell Sir Perth that he can have them, and that wearing them will confer the Maker's protection. Now please, let me tend to these poor folk. I must do what I can, and I suggest you do the same.
Alright, let's talk to Banting about the oil, maybe?
I hear both Murdoch and Sir Perth are ready for nightfall. Excellent news. Of course. Very well. Luck be with you, my friend.
Who the fuck do I talk about the oil bag? Like, shit. Hold on. Can I use the oil? It's only Sir Perth, apparently, from what I understand. Not 100% about it, but we're gonna find out while we're dealing with a hurricane. So let's go. Save game. We gotta save every time we leave an area at this point. We have to go to Sir Perth anyways, so it's all good. I'm gonna wait for nightfall and Liliana, Markin, and Malister. I really don't like this team. Can I change it? Can I change it? Yeah, I want to change it. So can we get rid of Liliana and go for Win?
Yes.